Morning. How's everyone doing today? Starting to get everything set up for the stream. Guess we'll switch over to the screen now. Welcome to join me in the chat room. We're going to be working on a little bit of this stuff today. I wonder if I should care about the width of these letters too much. That a little bit too bright. I think that might be just a little too much, huh? Try a little something different here. Maybe a fire lava color. Let's see how that looks. Oops. Do a little something like that. Hey there, Mystical Meows. Today we are working on a couple of different things. I have some giveaways that I want to do. But first, I need to take care of a little work here. So we're kind of working on a little bit better. It's kind of hard to read that blue outline for that. I think that's a little bit better to be able to see. I'm still not really happy with the whole thing, but it's at least a little something to get us started. All right. Just make sure that Twitch and the YouTube streams are set up properly. See, it says testing only yet again. That is not true. So I guess I need to go back to my YouTube Studio account. Might be under content. And then we'll do something like highlight the video title. I think I also want to use that and we'll get Scott's attribution link again. Feel free to ask me anything. I guess something else will set up here. Let's see, we'll go ahead and save that. I think what I need to do is maybe change some settings. There we go. Testing now. Do this thing here. Add tags. See, we've got NFTs, we've got play to earn. What other kind of maybe P2E? NFT gaming, Sandbox, Atlantis, Centraland. Also going to be doing Mirandus. And I guess we should add a title to that as well. Setting some of my upload defaults. Got the moderator set up for the Restream bot. It's good. All right. I think we're all good there. What else do we got going on here today? Looks like we don't really have a lot of people in streaming Sandbox right now. Maybe that'll provide me a little bit of time to get some work done here. One of the things I'm doing today, I got a little bit behind on let's see. I'm copying over a couple of people's addresses. I need to send out some carnival tickets today. So I think that's one of the things that I'm going to be working on for us. Let me go ahead and get that started, I guess. I need to figure out first what we want to do there. I think what we're going to do is create carnival ticket. Let's come over here to edit. Can we open recent? There's just some game passes, some other stuff I was working on. Let's come over to open game pass. All right. So I think this is the kind of thing that I want to use here. Thank you, Mua, for providing this game pass. Hey, Rob, how you doing, man? Great to see you back. How's your workday going today, sir? Today, I am getting ready to hand out the carnival tickets that I wanted to hand out to y'all as little bonus side prizes that you'll be able to redeem for goodies. It's finally slowing down. Nice. Never fun when there's a ton of work, right? Probably a bunch of stuff just after the holidays, right? Let's see what we got here. I think what I need to do is change the way this looks a little bit. So I want to call it a little bit of something different. This is not really the Game Pass anymore. This is a kind of like a participation ticket, or maybe a reward ticket. Maybe we'll just say P2E ticket. What do you say? Let's see. You're a little different. You love being busy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like being busy to a certain extent. But when there's so much to do, I don't like the feeling of not getting some things done. Now, what's up with this printable Game Pass? Printed on paper or 3D printable? Yeah, so this little thing right here that I'm working on at the moment is going to be a little play to earn carnival ticket type of a NFT that I'm going to create. And there's going to be maybe 100,000 of these. I haven't, maybe 1 million, 100,000. I might start off by naming this one pass letter A or B or something like that. And for the first pass, there might be maybe only 1,000. Maybe I'll limit it to just 1,000. But the idea is I want some kind of little reward that I can hand out to y'all much more freely than the game passes that are going to be worth quite a bit more, right? So I imagine that my game passes are probably going to be maybe $100 each, because the rewards that you're going to get are going to be quite substantial from those. And so I cannot be handing out the game passes to people who are winning things, and I don't really want to be handing out sand every single time for something. So what I'd like to do is hand out some of these carnival ticket type things. And then just like a carnival that you've probably been to before, or some kind of arcade game shop or something, you can win these tickets, and then you can redeem these tickets for things a little bit later on. So that's kind of what I'm working on now. I think I can click in here. Just type in my ticket. Maybe even P2E. I think we do want all of that red though. And let's pull that up into here, perhaps. Then maybe we can center those words as well. So perhaps do a little something like... Tools and text. There we go. That's a little toolbar I was looking for. And if we highlight all of those things, we should be able to center it. And then we got to find like maybe a good font for it. I have a ton of fonts from a long time ago that maybe I want to try to load up in here if I'm going to be doing anything more permanent like this. That fix that a little bit. Let's try this again here. Not understanding something, obviously. Let's see here. Something like that. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. For some reason, it just wasn't letting me change those normally. Let's also do a little something else here. I guess that's fine. I think I kind of want something blocky, kind of bold. Maybe we can also make sure to change the color to a good red. Do I have to do it in here? Ooh, maybe that's a little too red, huh? Tell you what, let's take the eyedropper tool. Can we select that instead? And then if we come up to our text tools again, we should be able to actually just eyedrop from that. All right, so maybe kind of like looks kind of bold, and I like the fact that the 2 is a little smaller. Let's go ahead and keep this right there. I think that looks good. P2E ticket. And I guess we will change this little part here. I think I need a little bit of marketing and branding to come in and figure out what I need to do with some of this stuff, huh? We are going to choose some other font for that. And along with branding, I think I'm going to have a lowercase letters there. But again, I'm facing the same issue I had before. That is not actually something that I can change. So we're gonna start over with it. And let's pick out what we want to have here for kind of a bold size. I think I need to make that smaller, of course. And then if we get off of that, yeah, see, it doesn't keep our rotation, unfortunately. Maybe one thing I should do at the meantime is take this whole ticket and rotate that layer. I don't know if that would really be a good idea. Just come over here and use the tools to do a transform and a rotate for that. And we'll just say 90 degrees. Or maybe 270 degrees. And we can move it into place. Something like right there looks probably pretty good. You always ask why is rock all lowercase. You know, I don't really have a great answer for that, actually. I think I just kind of like the way that it looks, in a way, rather than being uppercase, like the first letter being uppercase and the rest being lowercase. Something I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it also has something to do with, like, visually how, like, the size of the letters before the 808 at the end as well. And maybe it helps it to stand out a little bit. I don't know, just something visually appealing about it to me a little bit more. But that is a very good question. I hadn't really put a lot of thought into that other than this is just the way it is. All right, so there we've got that. P2E Rock 808s, play to earn ticket. And then I need to have some kind of, I think this one, instead of season 1 or season 2, I think I'm going to have something like a great reason. Right, just because I said so, right? No, something, yeah, I'll try to figure out if I can analyze my thought process behind that a little bit more. I have a feeling it's really just because aesthetics, but maybe there is something a little bit more behind that. Let's see. Where did our music go? What do you think of the music, Rob? I've had this for a couple of days now. But maybe Rock 808 was taken. No, it's not. It's not so much that at all. I think a lot of places where you can get accounts, the case sensitivity probably doesn't matter too much. And capital versus lowercase would probably be recognized by the same, as the same letter. I don't know. I haven't confirmed that for myself, but I feel that that would be true. Notice how just here in the Twitch chat, when you put capital ROCK808, I don't know if you can tell on your end, but it blocked out my name. Here, let me just pull this over here into the stream so you can see it as well. So you see how here Rock 808 is blocked out for me to call my attention when you use my name. And here it doesn't matter with the fact that my username is lowercase, it still recognizes the uppercase as my name. All right. Let's go ahead and work on the other side of the ticket. Let's see, you've enjoyed the music you played. Today the music is muted? Oh. Let's take a look. Today the music is muted. Oh, I see. Let's bring that up a little bit because I don't want to make it too loud. If it does start to get a little bit loud, just let me know. But I had played around with the volume levels a little bit yesterday, and I guess I didn't bring them back up. It's all that heavy metal music you were listening to way back in the 80s, right? All right, so now I've got this. I just need to change the season 1 part of it, and I want to have like some other kind of word, not for season 1. And I'm not even sure what I want to call it. So maybe like a release number, release A, time frame A. Down a touch, we can do that. what is next? Oh, music is perfect. Nice. Very good. That's what we like to hear. So let's get this one last little piece, which is going to be the season 1. And maybe we want it phase A. I want something kind of short. Maybe like VIP. No. Rev A. We'll put Rev for revision. I think that's very accurate as far as what this is going to be. The reason I need a revision, in case you're curious, is because, you know, a lot of this stuff with NFTs and with what I'm doing here with play to earn and all this kind of stuff, I'm still at a very experimental stage. And I need a way that, or I need to be careful, just as a backup plan, that if something gets away from me, I can say that, you know, the revision A tickets are null and void, right? Whereas if I don't give revision numbers and all this other kind of stuff, and you know, that's another reason we have season 1 tickets. I'd love season 1 to go for a long time, but I can imagine a situation where, you know, I don't think this would ever happen. What happens if one person were to start buying up all of the season 1 passes and then just not giving them out to anybody else? Right? Then that would be a situation where I'd be like, well, I want other people to participate in my giveaways, and this one person owns all of my passes. And because of the way NFTs work, you can't really just make more of exactly the same thing. It's not like you can just go out and print money. Which is one of the things I really love about NFTs and cryptocurrency and all this kind of stuff. You can't just go out and print more. But it does mean that you have to think ahead a little bit on how you're going to handle those type of situations. And so we're going to make this a carnival ticket, a P2E ticket for Rev A. Oh, you don't hear anything. Hear anything now? Let's go ahead and double check. Do you hear anything now or not? So I should be speaking. I see that my voice meter is moving. There was a moment in there that I wasn't saying anything. I should be talking now. How is this? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. If anyone is if anyone else is in chat, can you hear me? We'll do a little bit of crazy rhyming. All right. I'm glad. I'm not glad it was you, but I'm more relieved that we got it figured out and it wasn't a situation on my end. Okay. So we're continuing on with this little P2E carnival ticket. And I'm even contemplating putting like a tiny word carnival right in between P2E and ticket, like carnival. We'll see here. We'll see. So what we want to do is we want to select this little season one. We need to change that to a revision. And so I think we want to click on that, maybe click Tools. We want to edit that. And then we want to put something, let's see here. Go ahead and put Rev A, and then we'll change the color of that to this color we're going to pick up from there. And we are going to then pick something. I kind of like the Courier font for this, maybe, so it looks more like a printed dot matrix printer type of thing. So let's choose Courier font, maybe Courier New. But actually I want something even kind of more blocky. See if we can put a bold font. Not sure I like that. And let's take a look here. So we've got I don't want it to be too light. There's a normal Courier right there. Fixed sys. That seems kind of good. And you know what we could do even? I bet if I made it small and then zoomed in, it would have a little bit more kind of a blocky look. But I don't want to make this too difficult for me to have to repeat every time. What if we do a bold of that? I don't care for that. So let's maybe do something like there. And we'll do an AA, or maybe maybe it's not what we want. We don't want people to think Alcoholics Anonymous. So we'll just say Rev A. I do plan on there probably being more than 26 revs. But we probably won't get through 26 revs for a while. So Rev A will probably be enough. Or just a single letter. Let's go ahead and shrink that down just a little bit more. And then I think we can try that. And I think that's going to be good. Then we can take that item and flip it around a little bit. Let's take that layer, transform the layer to rotate to 270 degrees. And then we should be able to use the M to move it right into place. Let's just give it a little bit of room, just like we might eventually have another letter back over there. Man, these marketing people are going to get me. So, you know, when I did my Rock 808 Game Pass, Season 1 Game Pass, I used quite a few fonts. I'm not sure if you noticed. And I had a marketing friend of mine look at that and say, oh, my man, let me take this from you. Let me make you something new. You've used all kinds of fonts all over the place. It just looks crazy. And, you know, I'm not really a marketing guy. And I did use quite a few fonts, and so I was like, okay, well, I mean, if you can do something really nice, that'd be great. And they didn't end up getting me anything on time. They've got super busy lives themselves. And that was fine. I had the backup plan, that the Season 1 pass that I ended up giving out. But here I am again, maybe not learning my lesson. And I'm using 3 different fonts on the 3 different sections. But I don't know, something about the way I look at this, that's the way I want it to be, right? So the Rock 808 part needs to be, it's like separate branding. Then the ticket part, which is separate style from the revision part, which seems very like mechanical. I don't know, just the way my brain works. I see a need for 3 different fonts to make 3 different points with that. Okay, so let us settle on this. Let's come over to here, and so what about anyone in chat? I see we've got a few people in chat there. I'm trying to design a carnival ticket type of a pass that is going to be something we can hand out to win for various events. This is going to be an NFT that I can hand out a little bit easier, and you will be able to redeem this for various things in the games that I'm releasing on the weekends and all this other kind of stuff. So I'm kind of interested to hear if anyone in chat or what you think of this as far as a carnival ticket goes. Is that an okay design before I mint 1,000 of these? Maybe even 10,000. Maybe I'll do 10,000 of these. And then that way I can give out a couple hundred at a time. Let's see, if you don't mind, will you speak about the purpose of this play to earn ticket? Perhaps a good for one, kind of like that. So what this particular ticket is going to be used for is kind of like a reward system for me to give out a smaller unit of value that can later be redeemed for something else. And I'm not really sure quite yet what that's going to encompass, but it could encompass quite a bit of things. Like, as an example, One thing that I might do at some point is say, all right, y'all can redeem 1,000 of these tickets to get one sand token or 10 or 100 sand tokens or whatever, I feel like at the time. There might be other situations where I would say, all right, if you've got 100 of these tickets, then you can participate in something else. And what I might do is I might hand out these tickets based on y'all's participation in some things that I'm doing. Like, for example, one of the things I really want is people to be following me on Twitter, subscribing on YouTube and all this kind of stuff. And so maybe like one day I'll just randomly come out and say, all right, I'm checking YouTube subscriptions. Who's ever subscribed on YouTube, y'all are going to get, 5 of these tickets here. And then over the course of some time, y'all will build up the tickets. All right, okay, maybe another thing will be, all right, I just put out a Twitter post. Everyone who makes a comment on that Twitter post is going to get 10 of these tickets, and so on and so forth. And then at some point down the road, we're going to have a collection or variety of things to redeem for these tickets. So have you ever been to a carnival or been to, one of those arcade places like where you either play air hockey or shoot a little basketball into a tiny hoop or something like that, and you get this stream of tickets out from the game dispenser, and then at the end of all of your stuff you can go to a little shop and you can trade in like 100 tickets for a little stuffed animal, or 1,000 tickets for a CD Walkman. Of course that shows my age, right? Some kind of MP3 player type of thing, whatever, right? Yeah, I think it is a cool deal. And I don't really know what all things I'm going to use it for yet, but I want to be able to give a bunch of things out for doing smaller tasks that then y'all later can redeem for things. And it might even be something like, all right, I will give you a special sword in the game if you got 100 tickets or something like that. And I think these tickets could be kind of like a way also to put value, or to show appreciation and to give value for the efforts that y'all are going through. So if I'm asking you, hey, subscribe to the YouTube and follow me on Twitch and Twitter and all this kind of stuff, it might be easy to kind of see, or maybe you can feel a little bit better that, hey, I put in a lot of work, and then you kind of have something to show for that a little bit more long term. But at the same time, once I create these things, I am not going to be in control of them 100%, right? So it's not like I'm going to have an entry in my database that says, Joe has done all this, Sam has done all this, Sally has done all these things, because technically these passes you would be able to sell on the open market. I wouldn't think that they're going to be worth too much, but some people might put a value to them if I'm starting to give away sand tokens or other things for these. And just like a baseball trading card as an example, some trading cards might not be worth very much, or maybe some specific people would put a high value on something, and a specific person might be willing to pay a little bit more. So I think this is what we want right here. I'm going to go ahead and say that is the final result. Right there. And this is another reason why I kind of want to have this revision A. Because again, after I mint this, I'm not going to be able to change it in any kind of way. And so if I totally botch this up in some kind of way, or maybe next week I have some people commenting, hey, it would be really nice to make this change, then we'll just move to revision B. still am kind of drawn to putting the word carnival right in the middle of P2E and ticket and even an additional type of font. How bad would that be? I shouldn't do that, should I? That would just be branding nightmare. Okay, let's just call this done. So this is we're going to do a save as, and we're going to save it as Rock 808. We'll say P2E paper ticket Rev A. All right, so Rock 808's paper or play to earn paper ticket Rev A is what we'll call it. And then let's also export that as a PNG file. And we'll say export. And then we can try to mint this NFT here. Chatting with a couple of friends here. I'm trying to get a few more people into chat if we can. For all the people sticking around in the Twitch chat, I will be giving away a couple of these play to earn tickets in just a few moments. All right. Oh, I see Andy Ritchie is doing some Alpha Game Jam stuff. That's pretty cool. We should probably go check out his stream as well. In fact, it might be cool to watch his stream through my stream, and let's see what he's up to, huh? Let's see. Let's turn that on pause for just a minute. We'll pause that music. We'll come over to here and just put in something like twitch.tv/rock8. Oops. I don't know if we really want Rock 808, but maybe we'll start off with that anyway. We'll click on following, categories, Sandbox. See if I can close that down to give us more screen room here. And let's go check out Sorry, I accidentally shut down Twitch altogether. Uh-oh. Glad you're back. We are going to go check out another Sandbox streamer, Andy Ritchie, for a little bit. Let's see what he's up to.
The coin. I know what we'll do. We'll do something. What was I typing then? I don't even know the boot group car. Oh, sting it. Let's go.
Just
So
saw
close.
you on.
I don't even know what I just wrote. Chat. Energy bank. Okay. We've got to bring something a little cool here. So we're gonna just get a little bit funky and create something completely out of my imagination. But it'll be on the bottom down here. Energy bank. Okay. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Just saw you on and thought we'd check out what you're up to. Yo, Rock, what are you doing?
Hey, man.
Hope you're good. Hope everyone had a great holiday and great Christmas, of course. We're just making some assets for the group land. And if you've not got a Nina, you've got to get a Nina. We did a little update to the website, chat. So on andyritchie.com on here, we got the Nina page. Now, it tells you a little bit of the information about the Nina, the legendary Nina Sandbox asset. What is a Nina NFT? The NFT is a legendary asset that can be used within the Sandbox metaverse. This ERC 1155 token is on the Ethereum blockchain. How do I get a Nina? So earning 25,000 channel points will unlock the ability to claim a Nina. And what are Twitch channel points? So they're rewarded to viewers through various actions: watching, following, participating. You can click here and it takes you to the Twitch guide that shows you how to earn channel points, what rate you actually earn them at and what you earn them for, the multipliers, and then how to use them as well. So that's how you claim your Nina, and then about how many Ninas are available, and then this little bit's not been finished yet, so we're just sorting the Christmas out. Christmas Nina, the light Nina. But yeah, just up to here. 10 Ninas are reserved for boot group experiences, while the remaining 190 will be rewarded to Twitch viewers. 39 Ninas have already been claimed as of the 1st of January. So let's go, chat. Plus, we had 3 Ninas claimed on the last one.
Hey, Rob.
Create child.
I think that you can probably hear me. Can you hear Andy talking on the other stream?
Maybe
also, I think you should be able to, but I just want to double check.
That's what we're on. We're building like an energy bank box, just like some weird machine, but we'll see. We're just gonna make this the box for now, and we're just gonna load our palette in that we've got. Thank you so much for the sub. Let's go.
Very cool.
What did we do last time? We did the hut tent. We got the palette, so I'll just open that one.
How's the volume level?
We want a bit of a energy bank box grade.
I don't think we're gonna watch him for too long, but
a little bit. But
it looks like he's doing some voxel editing.
Maybe like
cool. I think he's working on
maybe like a machining green.
Either his own project or one of the alpha game projects.
And this is one block, so let's build our base 2. And we're gonna build. I'm gonna build this here, like that. Okay. Working out the best way to do this.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
Then, you'll see in a second. It'll all make sense. When were the Ninas made? All right.
So we're gonna kind of mute him for a little bit there, but I want to keep his stream handy in case we want to come back to it. We'll put on the little bit of music again, then we'll get back to work here, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to get this NFT minted up. So the first thing that I want to do, or I should say the next thing that I want to do, is pull this off over to here so I can see it a little bit more clearly. And I want to check out in the, I think it's in my downloads directory, paper ticket revision A. It's the PNG, and it looks pretty sharp. I think it looks pretty sharp. ROCK 808 B2E ticket revision A. Let's go ahead and turn that into an NFT for us to play with. So what we're going to do is we're going to come to OpenSea, and I'm going to go to my collections up here, and I've got a collection for my play to earn items. We'll go ahead and click on that here. And Rock 808's play to earn stuff is in here. I've got 2 items. I've got a sample ticket, which maybe I should have tried this out on the test net first rather than minting it on the real thing, because now I don't think there's any way for me to ever get rid of it. But we have a Game Pass here. And we're going to create a ticket. So let's go to add an item. We will go ahead and verify, double check that we are connecting to OpenSea. We don't want to be connecting anything that we don't expect to be connecting to. And we will make sure that our wallet address that we're trying to connect is the proper one. Looks good. So we'll go ahead and sign that thing. So now it wants us to upload an image, audio, 3D model or something, and I think we can just go ahead and click in here, go to our downloads section, go to our paper ticket revision, and there is our ticket. We're going to give it a name of something similar to what we already have. So, tell you what, I want to be a little bit more careful what I'm calling it. So this one is called, this one is called Rock 808's Play to Earn Season 1 Pass. And so our new one is going to be Rock 808 Play to Earn I just want to say paper ticket there, or I just want to say fun ticket? I don't know. Reward ticket, we'll say. Call it that. And OpenSea will include this URL in the item's detail page so that users can click more about it. And so let's give I'm just going to try something out. Maybe we want to give the URL to Discord. We might have Discord for a while. Oops, it's not really what I wanted. Atlantis. From here. And then I can choose or select Discord link. We'll just plug that in there. The description for this. What did we describe the other thing as? This Game Pass gives the holder access to all kinds of goodies, play to earn rewards, and I need to come up with something a little bit more creative in the future, which is another reason I kind of want a revision A. This reward ticket. Will give, or this reward ticket gives the holder access to all kinds of goodies and play to earn rewards. I'm going to be very not creative right now. just keep it the same thing. Let's see. In chat, you're saying perhaps a checklist is in order when you do these sorts of things. Yeah, definitely a checklist could be good for stuff. Sometimes I just like to play it by ear, and that's not necessarily always the best thing. We're going to put this ticket in my play to earn collection. Properties are going to be I don't know. I'm going to leave properties off of that for now. Level stats, unlockable content. There's no explicit material. The supply. All right, here's where we go. How many supplies of these things? I kind of want to say I want to be able to hand out lots of these. If I want to hand out maybe something like, I don't know, what, 100? Probably don't want to set out necessarily 100 at a time, but maybe. Calculator app. So let's do something like if I do want to give out 50 at a time to about 1,000 people over the course of 15, 30 days. Let's just see what that would kind of come up to. So it looks like that would come up to about 50,000. Oh, I'm sorry, 1,500,000. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and say that we're going to do maybe I'll be a little bit more limiting in that. I kind of just want to, as a test run, we're going to do 100,000 of these. It's going to be on the Polygon chain. And then we're going to go ahead and say create. I think everything else is in place. Create. We just made the Rock 808 Play to Earn reward ticket. Look at that. Now what this allows me to do is give something away here in chat. Right. For little games that we can play. All right. I don't think that I want to distribute the tweet out through this. I can tweet on my own. The background music in this process makes it sound very dramatic and epic. It is great timing indeed. And now we have the bold frontier that we're going to as we have created our ticket and we are about to embark on handing out some of these fine new NFTs. Drum roll, please. Okay. Let us hop over to Twitter real quick. I can feel the power, yes. Okay, let's put out a new tweet. I now have new Rock 808 Play to Earn reward tickets. To give out in Twitch chat for the live streams. Come join us right now for our first giveaways of these new NFTs. Come join us right now for our first giveaways of these new NFTs. On HTTPS twitch.tv/rock808. NFT giveaways. Control V. All right. Let's exit out of that. And let's put that in there instead. Is that not going to work? I kind of want to show that pass off. Or not pass the ticket. I kind of want to show that ticket off. Here. Tweet. Maybe I need to put that ticket URL up first. Or maybe I even need to get a tiny URL. Rock 808. Reward ticket. Although I don't, maybe that's not really actually what I want to do. Because what I really want to do is just show that image. Copy image address. I think that is more of what I want to do. When you're ready to send this tweet, I can give instant feedback. Thank you very much. I bet you can, and I would appreciate that greatly. Let's see, is that going to work out for me? Maybe I just need to just upload the direct image and not mess with all that kind of stuff. So there's the image. There we go. Okay. So I now have a new, one thing I do not like about Twitter, you got to be very careful about Twitter. Once you make a tweet, you cannot go back and edit it or change it or hide it even or anything like that. It is out there. So it's either there and you can delete it, but then you have to delete the whole thing and all that kind of stuff. So I feel I have to be very careful with my tweets because I sometimes have a tendency to misspell words, to leave out words, to have typos, all that kind of stuff. So let's see what we're doing here. I now have a new Rock 808 play to earn reward. Oh, that's why I have it. I now have new Rock 808 play to earn reward tickets to give out in Twitch chat for live streams. Come join us right now for our very first giveaways of these new NFTs. Here on Twitch. Boom. Twitch.tv, Rock808. Make sure to, well, no, I'll just leave that. Don't get too involved with that right at the moment, but we are going to have to require that people follow us and all that kind of good stuff. I think that looks good though. Let us send that out. Boom. All right. Cool deal. So what I want to try is I want to do a giveaway right now for this thing. So I think what the first thing that I'm going to do is say you've got to let's get some interaction here with that tweet. So you've got to make sure that you are following me on Twitter, and you've got to, what are they calling this? Like the tweet. And then reply with a positive message, with a positive comment in there, let's say. Let's reply with a positive comment. All right. So I'm going to write into the Twitch chat here to win the first giveaway of the new reward ticket. Let's see. Be sure to follow on Twitter. Like the tweet and comment with some positive word or phrase. That's what we're going to have right there. To win the first giveaway of the new reward ticket, be sure to follow on Twitter, like the tweet, comment with some positive reward phrase. And once that is done, I can check in there. Let's go to here. Nice. Enjoy your stream. Keep it up. I've got lurkers that are lurking out there just waiting for these rewards. No, thank you, man, for being here. Absolutely. I appreciate it. And now what I need, I think, Nobel, I assume that you are right here kind of lurking in a chat stream somewhere. I think what we're going to need to do for this is probably drop wallet addresses into chat, which is the normal way that people do this stuff. Another way they have everyone do it is to drop wallet addresses on the tweet itself, but I don't think I like that too much. I'm not sure that I want people's wallet addresses out there on a tweet. I think it might be able to be scraped too easy by random other people. I don't know, maybe that wouldn't be a bad thing in the long run. I don't know. Maybe you'd get airdropped a bunch of stuff if your wallet addresses were scraped. Anyway, let's go ahead and drop wallet addresses in the Twitch chat, or I guess YouTube chat. And I will send over a couple of tickets right now. And we will see how this works out. Rob, I'm assuming that you've got your wallet address handy somewhere. And just in case Noble is not listening to the stream, and he might not be, there he is. Yeah, I need wallet addresses to be able to copy and paste into the thing here. So let's go ahead and do this. And look at this, Rob, look at this. I think Noble beat you to the punch to get the first comment in there. He was probably waiting in the background, just kind of waiting there. And as soon as the tweet came out, he jumped on top of that so fast. You know, maybe I will also have some kind of prizes for maybe like the first, some additional prizes, not now, but maybe in the future. One of it will be for the first 5 or 10 people that reply back to something or comment on something as well. That might be kind of fun as like a participation reward. You know, look at that, 3 minutes ago. All right, let's get some of this stuff handed out. You haven't received the tweet. Rob, I know that you are watching. So Nobel might have actually been sitting right there on my Twitter Rock 808 page, just waiting for it to come out. I think you probably have notifications turned on for my Twitter, but if not, maybe there is and I'll take a look at that in just a minute. Here, let me send out Noble's thing first. So let's see, we're going to transfer, and tell you what, we're just going to say 10 of these right off the bat for today to this address, and we're going to transfer and sign that. Boom. Uh-oh, there was an error in approval. Let's figure out what that is. I don't think I need to be on the Polygon network for this. In fact, maybe I even need to be on the Ethereum network here under MetaMask, possibly. But let's just double check. We scroll down to here. We've minted those. Let's recycle that page. And it doesn't look like that went through. Let's try it again. So we're going to ship out 10 of these to you. To that address right there. Let me double check just to make sure I didn't miss a character. We've got 0x9F and then it ends in an 8 and an A. So it all looks good. We're going to transfer those out. Transfer. Do it. We have a signature request that we're trying to do here. You know, this asset is actually minted on the Polygon network. So I didn't notice earlier. I thought I might have already been on Polygon. Here I'm definitely on Ethereum network. So if this fails again, there's an error in approval. So let's definitely move over to Polygon. I don't think I need to be on the Polygon network for that. We're just going to try it out in case. Just click on transfer. Try that again. Now this says Polygon mainnet. Now we'll sign that. Ah, and that looks like it went through. Okay, so I just need to make sure that I'm on the Polygon mainnet, probably. And then if we check it out. You don't have access to your wallet address at the moment. I will send it. Okay, tell you what, Rob, why don't you respond or comment on the tweet? And I actually think I might be able to pull up your wallet address from an old Discord message. Yeah, you're definitely going to want to have your wallet address handy for all kinds of things in the future. But I think I could pull it up from our old Discord chats when you gave it in Discord a while back. For this last weekend's thing. So I will grab it. Just make sure that you comment on that tweet. There he is. Thank you very much, Rob. I will go ahead and like both of those. Thanks, man. And also, thanks. So glad you're enjoying it. Hope to bring a lot more fun to come. All right. And we're still having an issue here. So technically, I don't think I've even transferred that off yet. I don't see that has been transferred down here. Listing sales transfers. I'll even check that off just to be sure. So we've got transfers and sales and all this kind of stuff. Hey, Lollers, how you doing, man? I don't know if you saw my recent tweet. I am actually in the process of trying to give away these new kind of like participation tickets or reward tickets. But this is another new NFT that I can hand out a lot more regularly, and y'all are going to be able to turn these back in for rewards and stuff in the future. This allows me, having this type of ticket right here allows me to reward y'all with smaller types of rewards that we can continue to use. Like when we were jumping up on the building, that other block the other day, I wanted to hand something out, and this allows me to do that. Y'all will be able to turn these in or exchange these for something, and I'm going to come up with a selection of rewards that y'all will be able to turn these into over the next couple of weeks or months. And we'll just keep adding to this collection that you can turn in. Like maybe 10 tickets will be for one item. If you have 100 tickets, it'll be for another item, 150 tickets, and so on, and that kind of thing. I also think, are y'all getting, look down at the bottom of your Twitch screens. I think everyone in here is on Twitch. Are y'all getting channel points for watching the stream as well? I hope you are. I intended for y'all to be getting channel points. What is this new P2E ticket? This, I'm not sure if my voice is behind in the stream. I think I just explained that, but if you weren't, if it didn't come through, if I explained that before you heard, then I can go ahead and explain it again. Just let me know if you're hearing this message right now. And okay, so you just joined, no problem at all. So I just sent out a tweet about this new ticket, and it's probably why you popped in here to the stream right now. So I wanted to create something, like remember yesterday, or maybe it was this last weekend when y'all were jumping on that high platform area, and I wanted to give y'all a little something extra as a reward for doing those type of things. Or even if I'm saying to, follow me on Twitter or like this tweet or something, I want to be able to reward people with some smaller amount of value or something that's going to have value. Because that season game pass, I really do expect that pass itself is going to be probably $100 in value, and you're only going to need one of those, really. And it's not like I can hand out 10 of those or something for each little thing that y'all are doing. And so this game ticket right here, this reward ticket, allows me to have a lot more fun. We can play some more games. Like, all right, the first person to race down through this area, I'm going to give, 5 of these play to earn tickets or these reward tickets right here. Or anyone who can jump on this box, or anyone who can slay that dragon over there and first is going to get a reward ticket or something like that. And so these reward tickets are going to be something we can do a lot more quickly with that. So you're saying, how long is this alpha pass? I don't really want to use the word alpha because alpha pass I'm going to use air quotes. Alpha Pass is kind of, yeah, related to Sandbox stuff a little bit more, but I do know what you mean. So it's this Season 1 pass for the Rock 808 stuff. So right now, I intend for that Season 1 pass to last a long time. It's at least going to last every weekend in January. And if we can extend that out, if I don't have any problems with the Season 1 pass, it will continue into February and maybe even into March or something. I need to, one of the main reasons that I am not sure about how long it's going to last right now is this is a very new concept for me. I'm not a huge company that's put a lot of thought into my quote tokenomics. I have some rewards that I want to hand out. I have some goals that I want to meet. Like, I do want to end up getting to, 50 people chatting in this chat room all at the same time. And so I do want to reward people for participation and those kind of things. I do want to share I do want to build a community of people that are going to really be interested in a metaverse. And I am very focused on Sandbox myself right now, but I'm not sure that I want to limit all of us only to Sandbox. And so there might be some times when we would go and play in some other metaverses and do some stuff like that. And so my play to earn pass should extend outside of Sandbox, and I think that's the whole idea of the metaverse in general. We don't want to get locked into any centralized location. So we want the metaverse to be cross-platform, and that's kind of what I want to, the feeling that I want to generate in our community here. But then I need to be able to give out cool little rewards for that kind of stuff, right? So in the meantime, Lolers, if you have not, so the things that you need to do to get this ticket, I'm handing out 10 of these tickets right now. You've just got to come and you've got to like this tweet with a little like, and you've got to put some kind of positive word or phrase or comment down in here, and that will be enough to get you 10 of these first tickets that we're giving out. And I say that, but then of course I also need to make sure, and then when you've done that, let me know in chat and I'll verify it right here, and then you can drop your wallet address in the chat once I've verified it. But right now I'm having a little bit of an issue not being able to transfer this out. So we are on Polygon mainnet. This looks good. We are going from my address. We're signing that. It says there was an error. I'm not seeing that anything is left. What could the error be? Why is that? Tell you what, let's log out of OpenSea. I've been successfully logged out. Fernando, hello, I'm currently in the process of learning about NFT and making your own social platform in the metaverse. I'm willing to learn much because it is very interesting technology that has come. Please contact me. Fernando, I would be open to giving you a phone call. Right now I'm kind of in the middle of something else. If you want to, do you know how to contact someone on Discord? That might be an easier way. I check Discord messages kind of regularly. I'll be happy to check out a little bit about what you might be saying. I'm always a little suspicious of So Discord, let's copy and paste that here real quick. And then my name is Rock808 pound 0001. Let's come back up to here and get Nobel's address again. Nobel, I am still trying to work on that. What happened to the music there? You know what? I have a feeling that this is all about, are you still watching us here? Yes, we're still watching. Don't stop. Okay, let's come back over to here. Let's see. NFT is much more than what people think it is. You are right. It is a lot more than people think it is. It's for a whole new world that's being created. Yes, I definitely agree with that. Rob, thanks for dropping that. I will grab that. Boom, you got it. I don't know if you heard about it. It's called the Metaverse. Yes, I have. Fernando, what have you heard about the Metaverse? You commented on Twitter? Oh, very good, Lollers. Let me try to get this out to, let me log back in here. And then I want to see if that fixes my issue with my created collections, with the play to earn and the ticket. And here it says I own 100,000 still. We want to send some of these out. Let's do a transfer. We're going to send out 10 to Noble's address, 9F, 8A, which is correct. Transfer. And transfer again. We are on Polygon. We're going to sign that. Why am I still looking at this screen right here? That feels not correct. It should say something like, "Woot, you transferred something." I think it should be giving a different positive message that I succeeded in what I was trying to do. If I come down here, it does not look. We'll try to refresh the page. What is going on? Tell you what, I'm going to try a different address here just for a minute. Rob, let's take yours. Let's just see if, I don't think there's an issue with the addresses. We're just going to try it. Transfer to there on Polygon. We're going to sign that transaction. There was an error in approval there as well. So that's not good. So Fernando, you're chatting here. What? It's like a virtual platform that involves the blockchain. We're going to be able to communicate and use our NFTs as characters. Why they are collectibles. Absolutely, I agree with you with that. Yeah. So what I see the metaverse being is a cross-platform or decentralized, maybe is a much better word, but cross-platform is true also. But it's decentralized virtual worlds where our NFT assets whether it's our avatar or our belongings or any of that kind of stuff, lives outside of any individual centralized game or platform or anything like that, that then we will be able to carry and move with us through our digital environment, and hopefully be able to use in multiple environments that spin up. So Sandbox is one of those, but it could be any number of things, Decentraland and Mirandus and all this. I mean, what happens, or how nice would it be if you paid for a sword you just paid for a sword on the NFT market, and you could take that sword into any number of games, and it would have some kind of a battle statistic that works in any of those games. I think that really has a value. Or if you bought some kind of fancy clothes, then you could wear that in any number of other metaverses where you had, maybe you're going to a fancy ballroom dance or something. And so you bought a suit and tie or whatever it was. Then you could wear that in any number of virtualized worlds, and it wouldn't be just one game. Like right now, if you have a certain outfit in your World of Warcraft game or in your Axie Infinity game or anything like that, you're wearing just that outfit that they give you. But what if you can take your NFT outfit from place to place? Well, let's see. Hey, Rock, it's time for me to pack up and head home. Great stream today. Thank you for being here, Rob. I'm going to continue to try to hand out these tickets for everyone who has posted a little positive message there to the tweet. For some reason, it's not working at the moment, but I will continue to work on this, and I hope you have a great evening, and I will see you tomorrow, man. Fernando, you're saying you have the same vision, and exactly, yes. Just like the movie Ready Player One. I agree with that most of the part, except we hope that we don't have a dystopian view or a dystopian situation where our physical world is so messed up, or we have such a problem in our physical world. I hope that we continue to have a great physical world experience as well, just as we do now. Or, I mean, I'm sure our physical world could be improved, of course, but it's not nearly as bad as it was in Ready Player One, right? Yeah, if you want to try with your wallet, absolutely. Lawlers, let's just double check. I am positive that you have put a little comment in here as well, but we will check that out. There is your comment. Hope you've become very successful in the metaverse space. Yay! Thanks. I hope we can all enjoy this amazing new space together. Thanks so much. Very cool. Absolutely. So I'll try yours, Lawlers. I don't know if that's going to matter. So I've tried 2 different accounts here so far, and none of them have worked. When I created the Game Pass asset, they were all able to be transferred pretty easily. Let me go ahead and, just in case, let me log out of this again. I've already done it once, but let's log back in. We're going to log back in with MetaMask. So we are connected. We're going to look at this pass right here. We've got them here. It is minted. Everything's ready. It's minted to me. I own 100,000 of them. Oh, someone even favorited that. Thank you. Thanks for favoriting that. That's nice. So now I'm going to come over to transfer, and I'm giving out 10 of these reward tickets for this. We'll go ahead and paste your address. Let me just verify. It's 248, and then we end with 6 and E. That looks good. So we'll click on transfer. To complete the transfer, follow these steps. Yes, we do want to transfer. Click on that. We're on the Polygon mainnet, which seems to be the place we need to be. We're going to go ahead and click on sign. And that, see, I should be seeing something a little bit different. You know, something else that I'm going to try a little something different here as well. Let's go ahead and switch again back over to the Ethereum network, just in case that really matters. I don't think it does. In fact, I think I was having a problem doing that a minute ago. But we're going to try it again in here anyway. So let's do a transfer. And I'll tell you what, I'm also just going to start off by transferring 1. I don't think that matters. But let's just see if the quantity is causing an issue as well. And so we'll say transfer. It says to complete this, we've got to do this. We're on the Ethereum mainnet. We're contacting OpenSea for my account. I'm going to click on sign. Man, I still don't see that actually happening yet. Well, let's see. I love these conversations. We need to talk more on Discord. Absolutely. I have a few ideas in mind for NFTs. I would really love it if you would be able to hear it. Not a problem at all, man. I am open to chatting with people about ideas. I'm happy to chat with you about things right now. If you've got a couple of things you want to toss out. In a way, I kind of do enjoy talking about things on stream here, because if other people get inspired by something, or if other people have some concerns or some agreement, it's sometimes good to hear other people's input as well. So sometimes it's nice to chat about things on a stream where other people could throw some input in. Why is that not sending? Let's come into here. So here we have play to earn item. Just like I had over here, it's fine. What is this? Includes unlockables, which I didn't include on my ticket here. Yeah, so Fernando, what type of things are you interested in doing? It sounds like you and I have quite a few similar concepts or ideas for what the metaverse is going to bring. We certainly want to own our assets on a blockchain, right? Where they are verifiable and provable, and they're not locked into any centralized organization. Yeah. You want to make y'all's first NFT. Okay. Making NFTs can be pretty easy depending on what you're trying to do with it. Where we can sell the NFT for the people so that people can use it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, as you can see, I've got a little, I've got a Game Pass right here that I am selling so people can play my season pass of my game and win sand tokens. So you have to own one of my passes to play the weekend games, and those weekend games, if you own the pass, allows you to earn sand. So definitely an NFT that has some value there. Let's try this again here. Send out 2 tickets to this address. Transfer. Transfer. I don't think that the network matters. I'm going to sign. Do I need Oh, wow. We're going to just try it again. No, none of that. None of that seems to be really working. So all through those transfers, nothing actually got transferred? I am disappointed in that. Collections. Let's come here and try this again. You know, something else that might be true, guys, is maybe it's showing up here. It says it's minted, but there was something I heard about a little while back that made it seem like the minting process really only happened like once every couple of hours. Is anyone watching the stream right now? Do y'all know a little bit about minting on OpenSea? Let's see. Minting NFT on OpenSea. So, as an example, I don't know if it actually says something about reveal your secret words, mint on OpenSea, add new items, create. You can either keep your NFT on display or you can choose to sell it. Right corner, note that for the first NFT you sell, you have to pay a gas fee, blah, blah, blah. I see, you know, that is exactly what I did there. So, I tried it once and everything worked for me. Yeah, I tried it for my game passes. I was giving out my game passes last weekend and to a couple of people who had been helping me the last month get things set up. And that happened flawlessly. I had no problems at all. And I don't even seem to remember having to wait any amount of time either. Just the passes were available and we were able to give them out. So this is a little strange. Y'all are aware of the, do you want to call it a DDoS attack on Polygon Network? I wonder if that's, you know, so these tickets are minted on the Polygon Network, right? And what is it? Sunflower Polygon? The Sunflower NFT game is consuming 50% of the Polygon network right now. And here, Sunflower Farms is a total scam. Be aware of DDoS attacks. And this is happening like right now today, right? It's happened for the last couple of days. I wonder if this is causing a bit of a problem. What is going on my screen right now? Why did that gray out? Oh, let's see. Here we talk about, has Polygon said anything about the Sunflower game and how ridiculously long the transaction times are and the high gas fees? Is this going to be resolved? So I wonder if what's going on right here on the Polygon network is somehow causing a little bit of the issues here with OpenSea. Although a transfer, I'm not sure. Well, I guess the transfer does happen on the blockchain. I mean, it's got to happen on the blockchain. If y'all end up getting some tickets, I mean, if all those things that I've transferred end up coming in, well, that's great. But I'm not confident that y'all are going to get those because I don't even see anything happening right here. Something else that we could check, perhaps, is we could check my address, my 428 address here. Let's refresh this just in case. Let's come to, what are those? Let's come back to here and check again. had have been on OpenSea. So when we are creating NFTs on OpenSea, what are we actually getting? Does anyone know what the ERC numbers are for that? Let's just look through here real quick. I don't see it mentioning that. So what we can also do is come over here and look at ERC 721 tokens. Nope. Here we can see ERC 1155 tokens, and that's still a day ago. So none of those internal transactions, ERC 20 tokens, you know, all of these are old things from at least a day ago. Let's see. Seem to be running into some interesting issues almost every time we're doing a stream here, right? Something is slowing me down from handing out my stuff. I think this weekend I was being blocked for a little bit for handing out the sand. The first part of the stream seemed to be going fine. We were playing games, we were having fun. And then when I was trying to hand stuff out, it was like, I had to, what was it? There was something going on with the Polygon network. Maybe I didn't have Polygon set up on the wallet on the computer that I'm sitting at right now. So I had to get that set up, and that was some hoops to jump through. And now again here, just as I'm trying to give something out, more issues. Let's see here. So Fernando, what other kind of things do you think are interesting with the metaverse stuff? Well, let's see. So we got that. Let's just try to transfer again. Something else that I want to do. There was an error. So it says there was an error in the approval. Why would there be an error in approval? So one of the reasons that I could potentially foresee that there would be an error in approval is if I didn't have enough Matic to make a transfer, but as you can see, I've got plenty of Matic. And I don't seem to remember that doing a transfer the way I'm trying to do right now actually involved any Matic anyway. So why was it not approved? That's what I want to know. So something else that I was thinking about trying was coming back over to here. It says we're on Polygon. Network. I'm going to switch back over to the Ethereum mainnet for a little bit. And when I do that, and I try to transfer here again, it's first asking for a signature request from OpenSea, which I will sign. I feel like maybe there's another pop-up window or something. Wonder if I can minimize this window here. So let me get out of this for a minute. Just go ahead and save that. And get back to home. Get out of there. Quit out of that. Oh, this is... We'll close the program. All right, let's close out of that. Okay. So I don't see any windows popping up behind there. Let me check my other screen just to be sure that nothing looks strange over there either. All right, so if we do a transfer right now, it's going to try to do a signature request. And why not? All right, guys. So I'm a little frustrated with the fact that I can't send this stuff to you. I'll tell you what, let me try to do something else here. What if I were to go to my sample pass, and if I try to transfer my sample pass, one of those, just see if I can do that to go to there, transfer, sign, signature request, go. I'm not able to transfer anything, transfer that either. Well, that doesn't look good, does it? What about the real pass? Let's try to transfer one of those over to there. Transfer, signature request, sign, still nothing. Wow. Ballers, do you have a easy way to try to transfer something yourself? Now I'm kind of wondering, is it just something on my end, on my computers? Is my computer having the issue, or is OpenSea having the issue? I'll give you a moment to catch up with my audio. I think the stream that you're watching, it's a little bit behind my audio. There's a delay, lag. Do you have any NFTs that you can transfer to somebody else that you know and have them transfer it back just to see if you can do a transfer on OpenSea? Or Nobel, if you're still around also, if you've got someone that you trust enough to transfer an NFT to them and then transfer something back. We only have NFTs that are worth much, yeah, and that's part of the thing too. I want to be giving out these little game tickets that I have, these little reward tickets, because I don't think these are going to be worth a lot, and I really don't want to be handing out other things that are worth a whole lot. It's hard to play around with those and test, but if I can hand out a bunch of these and we can practice trading them and transferring them and doing other things with them, I think that would be really cool. And so that's part of the reason why I want to have something that's a lot less valuable. I mean, these are going to be valuable. You are going to be able to transfer these around. But I mean, if I transfer one of these to somebody and they don't transfer it back to me, it's not going to be overly upsetting. And y'all, I'm going to be handing out these often enough to y'all for doing, fairly easy things that if y'all were to transfer, or hopefully y'all won't feel too bad about playing around with these. And this could give y'all an NFT that you feel a little bit more comfortable about just tossing around a little bit. All right, let me just do a Google search here for OpenSea can't transfer. And so let's see, is there how to transfer? And I'm gonna let's change the time frame here of something more like in the last 24 hours. And I have a feeling if it's anything, bot that can make bulk OpenSea collections, waiting for your wallet signatures. Valuation for OpenSea after this one run. So I've tried logging out, logging back in. I've tried being on the Ethereum mainnet and the Polygon mainnet. And I can't find any documentation that says that either of those things really matters. Come over here to transfer again. Just make sure there's no spaces or anything in front of that or after. Transfer the item. You have a pop-up, sign it, and we should see a message that says that that was fine. I'm at the right site, right? This isn't a scam site that's faking me out. OpenSea.io. Oh. I'm going to try another attempt switching over to Polygon Network. Again, I do not think that matters, but just in case. We'll go over there. We'll come back over here. Assign that again. You know, something else that I've seen from a couple of other streamers sometimes when they were trying to do giveaways, I have seen them talk about OpenSea being a little flaky sometimes. And I haven't been paying too much attention because on some of the giveaways that they're running, I'm not really trying to get anything. Hey Bjorn, how you doing, man? What is good, huh? Man. Sandbox is good, that is one thing. But it is not good at the moment. I'm trying to give away some of these passes to some of my followers here, and OpenSea is acting up. They are not letting me transfer stuff. So it's a little frustrating at the moment. And it's hard for me to tell 100% if it's me doing something, like, am I not, do I need to be on a specific network? Is there a problem with my software installation? Yeah, and you're saying OpenSea is all over the place right now. Thanks for the confirmation. I was just talking right before you came in to everyone in here about the fact that some streamers have been saying that when they try to do some of their giveaways, that OpenSea is acting up a little bit. And that's a little, and they just keep trying. A few minutes later, they'll try again. A few minutes later, they'll try again. Are you familiar with the fact, are you familiar with the DDoS that's going on right now, Bjorn? With that sunflower game? Have you heard of that? Polygon is talking about, or at least a couple of hours ago, has not addressed the issue with this sunflower game that is working with the Polygon network. And apparently that sunflower game is taking up a whole lot of stuff. The one that broke, yeah. The one that's still breaking Polygon, apparently. Exactly right. I did a search on Google a minute ago, and a couple of hours ago, or I guess a day ago, there was a news report, or someone was reporting the Sunflower NFT game is consuming 50% of the Polygon network. That's a huge amount. And this brings to light a couple of potential problems about decentralization in a way, right? Because if one little gaming company, or maybe even scam company, if you want to think of that, I don't know if anyone knows if they're doing this on purpose or not quite yet, right? Have you heard anything in the last couple of hours? If Sunflower is purposefully set up their game to try to attack the system, and they're just saying, "Oh no, we just have a little game. It's nothing serious." But is there more indication that they're doing it on purpose? Because I feel like if they were an honest player in this space and they recognized that their game was harming the network, they might take it down. So if this was me, if I was creating some little game and I realized that my new little game is harming the network, I'd be like, "Oh no, this is terrible. Let me take it down for a little bit and let me fix it, and then I can put it back up later." But it's been a day, at least a day, if not 2 days, that this has been going on now. And so I feel it's a little bit more likely that it's being done on purpose. It's not even that they don't care, because if they, you would think that anyone using a network where fees are going up and all this other kind of stuff, they would probably care, unless that's their goal. The game is currently okay, so that's a little bit different, right? So if I made a game and my game was under attack by bots, but I still think that I would close my game down and say, "Oh man, these bots are really getting here. Sorry guys about, affecting the network. Let me bring down this game and make some changes." One of the reasons that I might see that maybe they don't care is, and I don't know anything about the Sunflower game, but I wonder if the designers of the Sunflower game are actually mining or minting something from the gas fees that are on Polygon. And if that's true, then they would want high gas fees on there, even if it's for a day or two. Even if they could only get away with it for a day or two, they might want high gas fees. They might not care if there are bots anyway, and they might even want the bots there, right? I haven't looked into it enough to really know for sure. That game is pay gas to earn. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, man. That's interesting, You know why that's interesting to me is because are they paying gas for any kind of Matic transaction at all that happens? Or is it a specific pair like Matic and one other specific token? Or is it any kind of Matic transaction? Hey Lollers, glad that you're back. That is a good reminder to me. Let me try this transfer again. See if we can do it now. Nope. All right, guys. So, man, I apologize again for everyone sitting out there in chat. I'm trying to do some giveaways, and I'm just not able to do it right now. In a way, I don't want that to detract from our stuff too much. I'm sure that y'all are just chilling in the background. I'm going to go ahead and continue on with a little bit of this work here. So one of the things that I'm doing is designing a little game, and every now and then we will try to do the transfer again. So what time is it right now? It's it's almost 4 o'clock my time. So maybe every 15, 30 minutes, something like that, we'll try again. And I've got y'all's, I mean, I don't even need to get y'all's names. Anyone who is responding to that Twitter post, we're going to give out 10 of these reward tickets that we'll be able to turn back in a little bit later. Let's see, you're saying that they have 9 different tokens. And let's say you want to farm the 9 separately, you would have to make a transaction for each action you perform inside the game. I see. You know, that's a very interesting game concept. It's actually kind of ingenious in a way. I mean, it's a little bit more direct than some of the games that we're trying to do, where you mine a rock and you get some kind of asset in the game, or some kind of game item, and then you might have to sell that on OpenSea, or you might not even own that specific asset, just kind of in mining, or maybe you could do some crafting with it or something. But to actually be taking some kind of an action in a game that directly gives you those tokens back, I mean, a lot of people are really going to go for that. All right, so let's kind of work down here to create a little something. Tell us about your game. Yeah, man. So what I'm working on here is, so I have got, I might even back up for you a little bit if you care to hear. I have got a game that is over here. Maybe that's not quite the right one. This one right here at darlantis.com. It tells you a little bit about how to get in and play, and we need a special game client to download and connect, but you can connect to the Darlantis server right here. And I think I've got some screenshots down here as well. Let's kind of scroll down through here a little bit. So once you've got connected, you can go ahead and create a login account for yourself, and then you can create a character with, it's kind of a D&D based type of thing, and ultimately you will end up in a world. And this is the last screenshot I have. You're in a little hallway, and it's a 2-dimensional game where you can go and pick up stuff. It's an open source game that I've kind of taken under my wing a little bit, and maybe that's not quite the right word, but I've kind of started to interact with it a little bit, and I am calling my version of this Darlantis. And what I'm trying to do right at this moment is, and this is what I was working on all last year and so on, and then I discovered Sandbox, and so now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring Darlantis that we have here, my 2-dimensional game, into, or have a little bit of exposure through Sandbox, kind of a fighting D&D style type of thing. And kind of want to bring play to earn, or all my play to earn ideas, over to that two-dimensional game, and even bring that two-dimensional game into the metaverse, where we'll have NFTs in there, and we will have ownership outside of that two-dimensional environment game. And so in the meantime, to do a little bit of that, I thought I would create a three-dimensional mini game based very similar on that type of thing here in Sandbox. And so I'm also trying to learn Sandbox stuff as well, right? So I'm trying to learn how to create the certain assets and make them do things, trying to set up the game mechanics here, because I really do like the three-dimensional world maybe better than the 2D world. The only issue that I have with Sandbox right now is with Sandbox, these pieces of land are very expensive, and the game that I want to bring to the world is a massively huge map. And I also want the map to be expandable by the players, where the players can continually build on to that map. That's part of my metaverse vision, is that players have the ability to create items, craft new items that don't exist, and bring those into existence, and then also to grow and expand the world as well in the map area. And in Sandbox specifically, I'm not going to have the ability to do that, right? Sandbox is never going to make more land than what we have here, 166,000 land parcels. And players, as far as I know, players will probably never have the ability to change or add to the map. And so I love Sandbox and I really want to get involved with it, but it's not going to actually do the things that I want to do with a metaverse idea that I have for a broader scope. So part of what I'm doing right here is I'm kind of making a fun little mini game, and I do want to bring play to earn to people. So this allows me to design a little world. I'm learning Sandbox mechanics, and then I'm also able to tell people, like, hey, I've got this 2D game as well, and we're going to have a whole lot of play to earn stuff in there, and we're going to bring NFTs to that environment also, and so on and so forth, right? And so you're saying you might want to rent out the land at first, at the beginning. Absolutely. So one of the things that I have is I've got 6 land parcels, and I want to have one land parcel for myself where I'm kind of building a game that everyone can get in, and we can do a play to earn right here in a Sandbox 3D environment that is something that is of my creation. And then I also want to have one of my lands be a social hub where we can have friends and get-togethers and parties and do things together and hang out, and maybe even some mini games in there where we're interacting with each other a little bit more. So I want a social hub type of environment. And then that gives me 4 other land parcels, since I've got a total of 6 lands. So since I'm going to have set aside 2 for myself, I'll have 4 that I can rent out, and that is kind of my goal. I'm even thinking about taking one of those 4 additional lands and rotating, like on a rotating basis. I haven't decided if it's going to be daily or weekly or monthly, but I want to rotate out other people's games that might not have enough money for land, or might want to be trying something out, seeing if an idea works for a game, and they need to publish that out to the public in such a way that maybe we can have a voting system or some kind of other system where we're saying, hey, let's give Joe's game a chance to be out there, and let's give Sam and Sally and all those other people a chance. So Lollers, you're saying, why not expand the map underground? That will double the space. Actually, Lollers, it would even way more than double the space. So one of the things that we want to recognize with the Sandbox is this stuff is huge, and you'll notice that even here, I not only have things under the ground that I've already started, but look up here, even in the sky and the clouds. And so there's a huge amount of space that we have available vertically that I am not taking advantage of right at this very moment. And that is something that I really want to do. So we're going to have little pockets down in here in the bottom, and we're also going to have little spaces up there in the clouds, and even not just way up here, but along the way, we're going to have different levels of things. Bowlers, I'm not sure if you have seen some of the great designs that other people have done in the Sandbox when we were doing the alpha, but did you see things like the Rusty Cliff? That's one that I remember right off the bat. Or and I forget if I already asked you about this. Was it Lulu's Christmas Miracle, or Lululand's Christmas Miracle? I haven't really done much underground at all. Yeah, not really much. I think over here on this corner is where I've done a little bit of the actual real stuff, but it is very, very little that I've actually done. Just a little path, and something that I've done down here. I was trying to experiment with, or take a look at the different blocks and the different styles of blocks. So I went through each of the different blocks and created a set of tiles for those, where we could see what the different grasses look like and the different charcoals, but it's not really anything interesting down here, right? And then if we zoom out, sorry for the weird visual effects there, but if we zoom out, then just from our ground level, we've got a simple little ladder that goes up and down into there, and then there's that pit that's by the Titan. If you've played my game, some of y'all might have jumped down here curious to hunt it out. And it does go back in here a little bit. There's a little cavern that I've started to play around with, but I haven't completed it, and there's not really much more to it than that. But that is something that I do want to continue to build out. I'm thinking, though, that one of the things that I want to do is start with a kind of an open area like this, and start building from this level up. I don't want to be carving out into here because I think it's going to be too difficult to carve out into this area. So I want to probably put lava all down at the bottom, just to make it obvious that if you land on this bottom part, you'll die. But then just start building the rooms and all the other stuff up on top. Let's see, you played your game. Yeah, like nearly every map in the alpha expanded into the sky. Absolutely right, right? Everyone was taking this great advantage of the vertical space. And I started my little map right here way early, like my second week in Sandbox. And so I didn't really think at the time to build underground. It was before the alpha opened, and so I just started making things on the flat ground. And I discovered on my own, even before I saw anyone else doing it, digging down and under the ground. I said, "Oh wow, this is going to be a really great thing." And then of course the alpha gets released, and I realized everyone's doing that. And I was like, "Oh well, of course it's obvious." But the first couple of days that I was playing, I didn't really even think that we had a huge amount of vertical space to play with. Right. Let's see, I played your game once, but I got stuck and didn't find the blue cap. Oh, you didn't find the blue cap mushroom? Really? Really? So the blue cap mushroom is, so you start here, right? You start at this little location, and let me zip around where you, kind of like the direction where you start. So you start here, and then I had a little video where you just picked up this, and even the intro video, I showed where that blue cap mushroom is. It's just right here. It's just right there. If we select this and click on this item, you can see here, there's the blue cap mushroom. But there is only one of them. And so if you were kind of wandering around or didn't know what you were looking for, then you might have thought, I mean, look at that. It doesn't really look like a mushroom, does it? It looks very large be a mushroom. And so maybe it would be easy to think that it was a tree or something like that. But that is something that I showed in my first video. Roar, looking good so far though. Yeah, thanks, man. So one of the things that I was trying to work on today, I think one of the things that I'll try to work on right now is this little flower right here that I want to be a healing flower. Or is it this one? I think it's this one. And I've added a message here to heal. And so it's supposed to heal when you pick it up. And I'm not sure that that's going on. So that's what we're going to be working on here a little bit today. Yeah, you went there, but you didn't recognize that as mushroom. I'm sorry, man. Now you know. Yes, yes, indeed. And go back and watch my video again. Not that the video intended to give you all of the clues that you would need, but I think the video probably mentioned that as well. Let's go ahead and I'm going to test this out real quick. I just want to see where this little gale flower is. It's supposed to heal things. We've got a message that says it's supposed to give the healing points. I'm going to press the tab key and we're going to get started here. I'm going to let myself get beat up by this guy for a minute. So we took some damage in the upper left of the screen, took some more damage, and let's go ahead and fight him. I guess is fine. And then we want to come over here, and I guess we can fight this guy too if we want. And then we're going to come over to this flower, grab it, but I still did not get healed from that. And if I check my inventory, I don't see I've got anything in my inventory either. And of course, that is not what we want. All right, Lolers. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. And I will see you tomorrow. I will be giving out those passes, so don't worry. I've got your name marked down. And we'll continue to try to hand out those little tickets. Bjorn, solo project. Yes, this is a solo project for me right here. I am open to bringing some other people in to the project. But to be quite honest, I'm not really sure how to have multiple people contribute to building a game right now. And that was one thing that kind of got me to stop. So all of this stuff that you see here, I put together in maybe a 2-week time period, and I wasn't putting 40 hours a week into it. I was just putting a few hours here and there. But this all took me 2 weeks. I did all this over a period of 2 weeks. And then I kind of gave up on this. And part of the reason that I gave up on adding more, creating more stuff was because none of the things that I wanted to do, I could really do, or the Sandbox didn't allow me to do yet. So for things like I cannot rent out my land right at this very moment. I can't collaborate with someone to come in here and work on this with me, just because I guess just the owner of the project can work on something. They still haven't made a way for multiple people to come in and help yet. There's no way for a person like you or somebody else to create an NFT that I can bring into my world as well. And I'm not really a great NFT creator. And so I was trying to find someone to create some NFTs and bring that in. But then I found out that the only way that I could bring, at least right this minute, the only way that I can bring in NFTs and game assets to my game is to get them is to have the NFT artist be approved and on the Sandbox Creator Fund, and then they have to submit an NFT that gets approved through the Sandbox, and then the Sandbox has to incorporate that NFT, right? So there's no real way that I can interact with someone outside of the official Sandbox development team to work on this project yet. And so that was a little bit discouraging, to the point where I was like, well, I'm going to put this project on hold for a little bit. And at that time, Sandbox had just come out with their alpha release, so I was really focused all on getting the alpha pass anyway. Yeah, you'd love to design some bosses. I would love that as well. I cannot wait for us to really, just as a community, to build a bunch more stuff. I think it's going to be very cool. So we start to have a bigger group of people. No, but you can design the assets and send them to you as 3D files, so you could place them in the game experience. So that would be cool. Can we do that right now, though? I think I was talking to someone the other day about something like that, and I didn't find a way to be able to save a file on my own hard drive. Is there a way that you can create an asset that you can save into your own file drive space that then you can send to me as a file across the internet, that then I can somehow import into this box edit or into this game maker? See, because that's part of the problem too. I don't know if this game maker right here, you've done it already. Oh, have you? So you've created a 3D file, and you have even sent that to someone else who's imported it into their experience? I think that's what you're saying. Well, yeah, if you have, I would love to try that out. Just to send me any type of NFT. I think we're connected on Discord, right? That might be one of the best places. I'm checking my Discord a lot more now than any other place. Are we connected in Discord? And then you could send me some kind of tiny NFT stuff that I could just see. I mean, I'm even open to trying to stick something in right now and seeing if we can get that in here. All right. So let's see here. What we want to do is we want this little gale flower to have the message of a message broadcaster that's going to send a message out. Heal 10. We say that it's collectible, and the collect amount is 0. And if we edit logic for that, the broadcast type is everyone in range. 2, we're going to heal. Wait before broadcast is true. There's a required method of collect. Tell you what, I'm going to turn that to false. And I'm going to turn that to false also. What did that do for us there? Let's see. Looking back at chat here, look, if I were to send you the 3D file over Discord per se, you can then open the file in VoxEdit, and then you can export it to your Game Maker inventory. Okay. And if we want to do a test run of something super simple, like even if it's just a box, even if it's just a square box or something as a test, I would be happy to play around with that. Because if we can kind of prove that that can actually happen, because I'm a little unsure about that myself from some things that other people have said and where they have tried it and not succeeded. But yeah, if we can do that, that sounds amazing. Let me go ahead and send you a post here in the chat. We haven't already talked about it. Here is my, there's a link to the Discord invite. And once you're in there, you'll just look for me as Rock808#0001 on Discord, and I'll be listed in that Discord link that I just gave you. And so if we're not already connected there on Discord, just do that, send me a message. Let's try it out. Absolutely. I'm super excited, to be quite honest with you, because I've been wanting to work with people for a while now to get their assets into, game design stuff. And so I am actually super excited about that. Oh, there you are. Hello. Cool. I think you should be able to drop a file into here. And you're probably looking for one already. And like I said, for this first test, I mean, even a square box, if you've got just a box or any type of asset, that would be fine. Just as a test. And then, it sounds like what you're saying is, let's see, you can then open it up in VoxEdit and then export it to your Game Maker inventory. So I've never done that before, so I'll have to step through that. If you have done it, then maybe you could walk me through the steps once we get there. I'll just wait for you to drop something into the Discord and we'll get to go. In the meantime, while I'm waiting for that, let's get back to this little flower and see what we can do here. So we're broadcasting a message and I want to change the radius a little bit. Can I change that even? All right, so let's just come back over here now. Maybe I need to move that Oh, I guess we do want to get attacked a little bit first, so this is fine. We need to take some damage. Guy attacks slow, doesn't he? And we need to kill him to make sure that we don't get any more damage. Can pick this up. Alright, so we've got 70 health points up there on the upper left. So we should... Oh, I'm just standing next to it, and it's healed me up. That is not what we want. We want it to happen only when it gets collected. So that is a problem. Let me go ahead and collect it and see if... So let's get ourselves a little damage here first. Alright. We'll go ahead and finish him off. Then we will come back over here. And let's just pick that up real quick. And say I still have 70 points. So picking it up did not actually do anything. So I need to make a little change. There's obviously some logic error in there where it is not sending out the message only when we pick it up. But in the meantime, SC Bjorn, you've sent this out to me. Fantastic. Let's try this out. So I'm going to tab out of that. And then I think I'm going to... I'll go ahead and save this. I don't think I need to save it. And then we will exit. And then we will exit out of this next part as well. Oh, let me do one thing real quick. I'm going to come into the drafts gallery. Since I just saved that experience again, I'm kind of curious if me saving it there and not exporting it back out to the drafts gallery, if that actually did something bad. So let me come back down to here. I think it's going to be page 222 or 232. Or 233. There's Darlantis. Okay, so it still has the same picture. I was kind of worried about the picture not being the proper one that I wanted. So that is still good. Okay, very good. So let's quit out of here. And then what we can do is come over to... Oh, do I not have box edit on here? I might not, because I'm not really a very good voxel artist, and so it's possible that I didn't download that again. So let's come back over here real quick and come to create. And I don't know if this matters. Let's make sure that we're on the Ethereum mainnet. Create. We're going to go to the box edit and come to download. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to need box edit. Go ahead and grab a copy of that. Then we should be able to click on this, and I'm going to do the install. Try that. Destination could not be created. Why not? Let's try this. Okay, is it trying to run 2 copies of it? Let's just do one at a time. Installation requires administration privileges. Please run it as the administrator. We can do that. All right. Still didn't do it. Let's go ahead and extract everything here. Extract all to the downloads. That's fine. We'll go ahead and do that. Extract. Then you should be able to right click, say run as administrator. Yes, we will allow changes. Registration and installation is complete. Close that window. Then let's try to run box edit. And then I think this is good. Yeah. So let's come back to your message. I'm going to download this rock VM or VXM file. And then what do we need to do? We need to import somehow. Let's see, maybe modeler, import. David downloads, let's say. I don't think it went into there. Why would I not see it right there? Let me try this again. Show in folder. Where is it actually getting put? Just double check. It is going into my downloads folder. Oh, this says Vox, but I really need a XVM. Is that? All right, so you're saying to watch a YouTube video? Yeah, we can do that. Let us highlight that. Come to YouTube. YouTube.com, very good. Panda, she's amazing.
Today's video, I am going to make a short and sweet video
on
how you can add games into the Sandbox game maker. So I'm going to show you 2 aspects of it. I'm going to show you how you can export something you have made from VoxEdit to your account in the Sandbox, and then how you can add things from the Sandbox site into the Sandbox game maker.
Nice.
So let's get right into it.
Let's get to it.
So what we've got right here is something that is completely finished that I can go and export to the marketplace. So I've completely finished this. I've got my animations. I've checked them. Make sure everything is working perfectly fine. And we go up here to File, then Export, and we want to export to Marketplace. One thing currently, only pre-launch asset artists are able to upload to the actual marketplace. Right. You guys can upload and have that in your account to put into the game, but anything you see on the marketplace is from the pre-approved asset artists.
Right.
So just bear that in mind. The export to marketplace, this is what we click. It will, or you'll need to choose one if you want it to a default animation, so what it will show to someone straight away. Usually the best one to go for is this one right here. I'm just going to click export, and when you click export, it automatically opens a web page for you. So you guys are going to want to do new asset, click that, give it a name, give it a description. Does it have a behavior? Is it a fighter, decoration, all of that? I'm going to leave this blank for now. Then choose some categories, press continue, and then from here, don't click claim asset. That is a bug. Don't click that. And also don't click send for approval.
Yeah, because we're not trying to approve it.
You've left this. Then down here, we've got the little me button. Go here, go to our inventory. Over by sort by, go to unpublished. Right up here will be our asset. It'll open the page and we can see everything. It's made by me. These are other things by me, the creator. What you need to pay attention to is this little icon down at the bottom. We want to press the plus button and it'll say it's been successfully added to our inventory.
Gotcha.
So that now, when you open up the Sandbox Game Maker, will be there for you to view. Anything you've bought off of OpenSea or off of the marketplace will automatically be in your inventory. Anything you've spent sand on will be there, regardless of you pressing that little plus icon. So right here, inventory, assets, all of this will appear. Now, if you're browsing the marketplace, you'll notice that there's two sections. There's the ones.
So I think that's all I need to watch. Let me come back up to here again real quick. Because it wasn't completely obvious to me. First off,
click claim asset. That is a bug. Don't click that. And also don't click send for approval. Just leave it. You've left this. Then down here we've got the little me button. Go here, go to our inventory. Over by sort by, go to unpublished. Right.
So I'm still not sure what I'm doing. Do I need to watch the whole thing here?
There's the ones where things are worth sand, and to be able to put those in your game, you need to buy these. You need to have them owned. Another thing to note is you can buy, so we've got this loaded. This is the game maker where we can create a game. I am just going to check this one. To create a new world, you create new, give it a name. You could choose if you want the world to be empty, lake, desert, nether, or meadow. You can then choose up to a 4x4. Just remember that if you are creating a game and you want it uploaded to the metaverse, you would need it to fit a land that you own, or hope that you'll be able to rent a land that size from someone else to place your game on that land.
Yeah.
We are going to click this one. This is where I do all my tests. And then from here, you can either click right at the bottom of the corner, you can click this to open it up, or you press L, which will open up your inventory. And if it is something that you have made, you just you type it in and you place it. And there we go. This is the old one. Let's just see how much difference that is. And then to test it out in game, you press tab. Feel like it needs some more lights. That's all you need to do is just type in, or you can end up just scrolling through absolutely everything. So one of the ones I put in from someone else was the monster house. We got the monster house there. Whoa, Nessie's huge. Oh, Nessie right there. Just take a look at those. Very cool.
So.
Oh God.
That still, I'm not really sure what to do with this file that you sent me then. Was I really not paying enough attention? Let's just stop back over here.
Sandbox Game Maker. So let's get right into it. So what we've got right here is something that is completely finished that I can go and export to the marketplace.
So Panda's saying to export that to the marketplace. I'm assuming that the file that you sent me, the VXM file, is what we would have as the exported file, right?
Marketplace. So I've completely finished this. I've got my animations, I've checked them, make sure everything is working perfectly fine. And we go up here to File, then Export, and we want to export to Marketplace.
So she's saying to export to Marketplace, but I don't have something in my files that I'm exporting to the Marketplace. I mean, I think what you're saying is I need to take this VXM file and maybe export that to my Marketplace, but I'm not even sure how to find that or get to it yet, or where to put that. And I think that's where I'm at, right? So it's a VXM file. Tell you what, let's, she's doing this in VoxEdit. So let me just create a box and I'll export it. I'll call it something and export it. And then I can see where it shows up. And then I can copy your file into that same location. So let's do what? VoxEdit. And then I can, maybe in the animator, I'm going to create a new asset. I'm going to, it says, select the any location, I guess. So maybe it'll just be here in user David VoxEdit. And it's going to be entitled Rock 808 voxel. That way I can search for that. Select the location. Oh, this is for creating a folder. So I don't really need to do that. That's not the name of the asset itself. Or no, it is. It is the name of the asset. Rock 808 voxel.xvm is the asset. Let's save. No. I don't get it. Now it seems to be frozen there. Hopefully my stream didn't freeze. It's like my stream is probably going okay. Can you all still hear me? Press save. I did press save. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything, and the window is locked up as well. Or maybe that window? No. Can't even move that window around. So did that just kind of all freeze up? Do I need to close this whole thing out? Doesn't even look like I can close it out. Close window. X that out, close this. I think it kind of locked everything up. Oh, there we go. Save changes. Oh, I wonder. Tell you what, cancel. Okay, so here we are. And I'm just going to, can I put down just something right there? And then we will say file, save. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is, I think I'm just going to be able to open up a folder and go to my David folder. The users, let's see. And under there, we should have box edit. And under there, yeah, we've got the Rock 808 voxel thing. So all I need to do is come to the downloads that I got from you. Let's move that over to see. Cut that out of the downloads directory. Move that over here. The box edit directory. Paste. Okay, so I think it's in there now. So what I should be able to do is come up to File, Open Asset Folder. Come to that. An error has occurred in your installation. That doesn't look good. Let's just try to close this. No, we don't need to save. So I'm just going to double click on it. An error has occurred. Please check your installation. Hey, Noble. Have a good one. We'll try again with the tickets. Appreciate you being here, man. And I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do now. We have the asset here that you sent me. We're going to try to double click on it, but I'm getting an error. See what else could be going on here. Yeah, let me try it again with box edit. I don't know if maybe that's a very large program that could be trying to take up a lot of RAM. Also, I don't think that the computer that I have right now, I'm sitting in front of, it has a fancy graphics card in it. That could be part of an issue as well. So I'm trying to stream at the same time that I've got box edit trying to open. That could be an issue. So we're trying to get that open right now, but it seems to just be taking a long time. Yeah, if I'm doing a lot of this, I'm definitely going to invest in a better graphics card. But in the meantime, Still don't see box edit coming up yet. Wondering if I should try to open that one more time. I don't really want to open up the, I want to open up this. Any hidden windows under there? Nope. I think I see the outline of something here trying to open up. Maybe it's just really slow. Wow, that is crazy. If it's taken this long to just to get an opening screen here, I would say that is a major design flaw in whatever software this is. Let's see here. Task Manager. Let's go ahead and get Task Manager. It's not even showing that that is one of the things running. Interesting. But I see an interesting yellow border around my entire screen right here that looks as if it's trying to open up something. Open up a larger full screen view of what's going on over here in another window. Just kind of look for box something or another over there. I don't see anything. Yeah, Panda's asset is always looking really good. I guess you saw the Christmas surprise asset that she made. Man, so much detail. All right, I'm going to assume that this little border is not what we're looking for, and I'm just gonna box edit exe is an app. Let's launch that. I don't even see that. I don't even see that as one of the things coming up here in the task manager. Performance. And I'm only utilizing 7%. Something just doesn't seem right. Is it box edit jar? How do you want to open this file? Hmm. Is that part of the issue? Do I need to separately download Java machine? And maybe I haven't done that. This is a brand new computer. I don't have a lot of stuff on there. But here it looks like there's an app. Even just run that as administrator even. But I don't even see that opening up anywhere. Box edit. exe. So anyway, let's open the location for it. So now we can come over here. It looks like this application is in a directory for downloads. Let's do a right click. Let's just go ahead and say open for that one. There we go. Not sure why they were so difficult. Okay. So now I should be able to go to modeler, and there's my thing right there. Let's import. But that's not what we want to do. We don't want to import a Vox. So here is VXM. Why don't I see any other VXM files in here? All right, Bjorn, I think now that we've got this open, you might be able to help me out a little bit. So let's take a look at this. Under Vox Edit, I've got my thing and I've got your thing here in the same folder. So why am I not able to see your additional thing in here? Click open file. Open file. Ah, okay. So it's not import, it is open file. And then we can say open. So I did click on open. Let's check out what's going on over here. Again, performance, CPU. Only 17% CPU utilization. What is going on here? Why is this taking so long? But then we look over here at the GPU. That looks pretty high, huh? Memory is good. Don't think we're taking up too much memory. but there might be some other issues going on there. There we go. So we've got this thing. Oops. Accidentally added something to it. I guess I need to, there we go. I just wanted to spin it around. So we got this thing right here. And what we want to do is we want to come up to File, Export to Marketplace. We'll choose something like that image and export it. And we'll come over here and check what's going on with this again. Looks like super high GPU utilization. Probably after today, with this experience I'm having now, I'll probably just go out and get a graphics card. Yeah. So I did click on export. Do I have the game maker open as well? I don't think so. If we come over here to processes, of course, this seems to show, well, I guess this thing right here, this Java, is probably the box editor right there. If we look down here at the bottom, it does not seem to show that we have box edit. I mean, the game maker open either at the same time. That is just dreadfully slow. Oh, there it is, finally. Okay, so looks like it finally came up. Well, I guess we're going to select new asset. We're going to give it a name of Rock 808 A1, just for my, or even test one. Description, simple, test, asset. Behaviors as far as what? Oh, ally fighter, animated decoration, an asset spawner, an avatar, basic platform, bird, button, citizen. Let's do this. How about just as a animated decoration, or even an asset spawner? No, we'll keep it simple. animated decoration, right? Animation default is none. Sure. Choose up to 3 categories. I guess just the sandbox or none might be better, because this is just a simple fake thing. Choose up to 3 categories. How about something like furniture? See what other things they have, just in case there's something that's a little bit more fuzzy, but I don't see anything else. Okay, so we're just going to select a couple of things there. We'll say continue. It's Rock 808 test 1. Copy. And I think that's good, right? So let's come over to here. And let's check out Panda's video again. And let's see. Okay, so we got this.
One thing currently, only pre-launch asset artists are able to upload to the actual marketplace anything you see. So just bear that in mind. You need to choose one if you want export name, a fighter, then you don't, well, one, don't click claim as continue, and then from here, you don't, well, one, don't click claim asset, that is, click the little me button.
A me button. I did not see that, but let's check it out again. So if I'm looking down here, let's make this full screen. But I don't see a little me button down here at the bottom. That it looks like we should be seeing that, right? So Bjorn, am I missing that? Is it somewhere else right now? Am I missing a step that I'm not recognizing? Here I see summary, step 3. Do I need to do a little something else first in here? So let's back this up for just a little minute, and maybe you can help me out here. You say set asset type to art. All right, let's try that. So are you talking about asset type? How can I change this? Do I need to go back? Can I go back? Can I go back again? It's below description to art. So for behaviors, we've got none. You're saying on step 3. So over here, below the description. Oh, set asset type to art. Thank you. All assets, all attributes are going to be removed. Okay. So it doesn't have any attributes. That's fine. It is art. Doesn't have anything else. But I still don't see the little. Let's see. We've got one copy. It's art. Set asset type to art. They have to distribute points among chosen attributes. A creator can change the amount of attributes while creating an asset. When the game maker is released, new mechanics can use existing attributes, so on and so forth. But still don't see a little me button down here anywhere. What do you think at this point, Bjorn? Another thing we can watch. See this one? Absolutely. Is this a newer, updated version, do you think? Maybe Panda's video here was done several months ago, and maybe there's been some changes since then, huh? Is that what you're thinking? Let's see. YouTube. Let's check this out.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another video. This one is in the Sandbox game maker, and we're moving on from the Vox editor where you can make your own assets and create your own avatars and stuff. So I'm just going to show you what happens when you bring things in to game maker. And so this is the main menu, and you're going to be presented with these kind of pieces. Wait a minute. You're going to be presented with these kind of pieces when you first Sandbox, and you go avatars, different items that you can bring into your game. You can change the behaviors belong to the Sandbox and go ahead. They're all free to use. Basically, when you click on this button here, and this will upload it to the template place where other people can come and play your game. It's basically like a draft. I'm going to show you now. So I go to my owned ones, one that I made. So let's say I bring in this little fella here, and I join into my game that I'm making. Right, and then my little fellas. Now on this arrow, description, and then you click on share.
So to me, it looks like right here, this is talking about how to use your box edit assets in the game maker. That seems to be what he's showing, but it's not how to get your assets in there. Or maybe that's it, right? Maybe it's already in there, edit asset. Well, no, I guess we don't have a check mark for number 3 yet, do we? I'll continue to watch here through a little bit, but this one seems more like about how to use the asset after it's already been in there.
It says fail to publish your game summary. So this is the one that I selected, and now I can publish him to my inventory, but I can't publish him anywhere else. I can't send it to the marketplace as a general asset. Okay, it's only for me to use. So therefore,
so here's something else, Bjorn. He's pointing out right here that putting something in here is only for him to use. So what does that mean as far as if I put an asset in here into my game experience and I publish that out even on the drafts directory, even if it is on just the drafts directory, am I going to be the only one to see that? And then, so if you try to play it, you won't see it? Because to me, that's my understanding of what's going on here, is that I have downloaded this asset and it is only on my computer for me to see. I'll keep watching, but
Cannot upload your game for other people to play if you have your own avatars in it. They're only for your own personal use in your own game, and you can play it in the drafts gallery. So when you come out here, I'm just going to close that. Obviously, it's not going to load in. I'm just going to select these little guys again. I just remove them. Okay, there they go. And now if I click on the arrow here again to share my game, again it's going to ask me what it's called. Put another description again. Okay, and then click share. And you see now it's searching again to make sure there's no unwanted assets in the experience.
Yeah. So Bjorn,
you know it's taken a bit longer, so that's how you know it's going to work.
I think what we're seeing here.
So congratulations, your experience has been shared. So now it's available for other people.
Yeah. So to me, what this is proving again is, if I have custom assets in here, I'm not going to be able to share it out to the drafts directory for other people to check it out either. Is that what your understanding is at this point as well?
To come and play. All right. No, so if I go here and choose, let's just choose an asset from let's see, let's just choose someone random, this one, and we just plop him down here, and then let's choose a couple more, this guy, and then this one, and just drop him down. Go in again and have a look at them. Okay, they're just standing on. Okay, these are warriors. Okay, never mind. Change the behavior of these guys. Okay, and this one's running away. All right. So press tab. Now go to upload it again. And if you want to share it. And you'll see that's going to work. Now, if you wanted to, it doesn't matter. Let's just choose an asset from let's see, let's just choose someone random, this one, and we just plop him down.
So notice right here, for it to work, he is having to choose an asset that exists for everyone. Right? You can take a look at another one. I'm fine with watching this, but we do see this is from March, right?
From the File menu, go to the Export submenu and click Export to Marketplace. You will be asked to select
how to export assets.
The angle that best displays your asset. Usually this is pointing downward to the left or right. For animated models, select which animation will be displayed by default. Click Export, and a new browser tab will open after the asset has finished processing. Larger models might take a minute. The Marketplace tab will ask if you're making a new asset or replacing one that needed corrections. A 3D view of your artwork will appear in the dashboard. You can preview the animations to make sure everything looks correct. Set the name and description that best describes your creation. Click Continue to go to the asset's behavior settings. Choose the asset's default behavior when it's added to a game. If it's a purely decorative asset, just select None. The Catalyst setting controls the rarity and power of an asset. Common assets have a quantity of 200 copies in the marketplace, while Legendary only have 1. The number of gem sockets is also set by the catalyst, with Legendary being able to hold any 4 gems for super powerful assets. Add gems to your item sockets or skip them for simple decorations without behaviors. The last step is to select up to 3 categories and a theme that will help people find your asset. These tags are used for organizing the marketplace when people sort their search results. Click Continue to go to the final review screen. From here, you can use your browser's back button to go to a previous page and make any changes you need. Don't click the Send for Approval button yet. Your asset is already saved to your account and you can test it in the Game Maker. Log in using the same credentials as the marketplace, and you can now find your creation in the asset library while editing a land.
So let's pause right here. So one of the things I'm noticing, let's come back just a little bit. One thing that I did want to point out right here is notice that he's got, so this was far enough back in history, way back in March, when I guess they had a little bit different of a process. And so here's the place where they're putting in catalysts or not. And they've got 4 sections, and right now we've only got 3. And I'm noticing that he's only got these 3 checked, and he is moving on past that to go ahead and access it, right? Yeah, so open up in the Game Maker. That's what I was thinking also, is maybe we've already gotten far enough right here that we don't need to complete the 3rd step. Maybe it's already going to be available for us, and as Panda was saying with the little me button, maybe that's something that's a little bit older and we don't do that anymore. So let's come up here to Vox, and let's just close this because I don't know what kind of a strain this kind of thing is putting on my computer. We'll just close out of this. Save the changes. No, we don't need to save those changes. Let's minimize that for a minute, and then we will be able to so we don't really need that. Let's open up the Game Maker. We'll get logged in. Let's go ahead and start up my Dorlantis experience. And then let's try to find it. I guess we can start off by saying ROCK. Ah, look at this right here. Rock 808 test. Awesome. So that is our asset. So the question is, let's pull back and let's just stick that right here in the front section right there. I'm going to click on save. So here it says status, okay with errors. It's unpublished. We need to publish it before sharing the land. So you're noticing that it's unpublished, that asset. You need to publish it before sharing the land. So I'm going to go ahead and press tab, which allows us to play. So we can see, sure enough, here it is. Great. That is what we got. The issue is that if we press the tab to come out, and I try to send it to the drafts directory now, "808 test." testing. Just a test. Share. Then here it says that we can't even share it because that asset is unpublished. That means it only works on the Game Maker, right? And if I cannot publish, or let's say publish asset, right? So we see that this thing here is unpublished. If I click on that, what's this plus? Is that publish? I don't think this publishes it. It's been added to my inventory. That's good. But that doesn't necessarily tell me that it's published. Just in case that does mean published, let's come back over to the Game Maker. Can I save it now? I mean, can I, let's go ahead and save it again. So it still says that that asset's unpublished. If I try to share it, still unpublished. If we click on publish, click the asset, this little drop down has nothing except maybe edit info. Maybe there will be a little something in there to publish it. But I don't see any other information or buttons in here to publish it. So I guess we'll try edit info. We've got these items under categories, chosen some things. Under summary, we've chosen some things. But I don't see anything on this page that has a publish button either. Yeah, so Otyrad, you're saying that only verified creators or whatever can publish assets. That's kind of what I was getting at. So Bjorn, I think you're saying that you had done this before, but maybe you had only done this to the place where you could use your own asset. Did you actually try sharing your assets with other people? And are you saying that that worked? Yeah, Otyrad, I'm a little bit more familiar with that, and I know that we need to be on the, or at least I felt that we did need to be approved by the Sandbox team and be on the Creator Fund. But I was working through right now, so supposedly Bjorn had maybe gotten something to work a little bit where we could be sharing assets to actually publish it on the land you own. We have to wait for the fee. Yes, but people who see, but here you're saying, but people who try out your experience in the Game Maker will be able to interact with the asset. But I don't think that's true, Bjorn. So as we see right here, I am trying to, let's see again. So up here is the button for the drafts directory, and we've got this new test asset in there, right? So when I try to come here and share, and I'll just give it a R1 for description here and share, it won't even let me upload that at all. So Bjorn, if you're saying, but people who try out your experience in the game maker, but how will they be able to try it out if I can't even send it to the drafts directory? That's kind of where I'm going with that. Go back to the video where the guy teaches you how to use the assets you export from Vox Edit. Okay. Let's see which one of those it was. So, are you talking about this guy's video? Or this guy's video? How to export assets from the marketplace, part 2 of 2, or how to use your Vox Edit assets in Game Maker. I think you might be talking about this one, but I just want to verify. Yeah, that. So I'm not sure when you say that one, I'm not sure which one. You mean this one here, which is the one on the left, or do you mean the one on the right with the Coke? This is the one on the left, and this is the one on the right. Which one do you mean? You mean the one that ends in 9U, probably. Let's see. So it's this one. All right. So this one ends in the 9U letters. All right. So you're saying to watch this one, and where in this video do you think you have a minute number for me to jump to? You're saying go back to the video where the guy teaches you how to use assets. Let's see.
Down here, and then let's choose a couple more. This guy, and then this one. And just drop them down. Go in again and have a look at them. Okay, they're just standing on it. Okay, these are warriors. Okay, never mind.
So we don't care about.
Change the behavior of these guys. Okay, and this one's running away. All right, again. Suppress the behavior of these guys. Okay, and this one's running away. All right. Suppress tab. Now go to upload it again. And if you want to share it.
Hey Bjorn, you're headed out, but you'll check back. Okay, I honestly do not think that this is going to work. I don't think that I'll be able to publish or send to the drafts gallery for other people to try it out unless I can publish the asset. If you have 2 separate accounts for yourself somewhere or a friend, and you want to try this out and see, then can you like write up a very descriptive step 1, step 2, step 3, and step 4 for us to follow? And I'll be happy to try it again. But at this point, I don't think that I'm going to be able to make those, to use that. I appreciate it, because I would love to do this. I really would. But I think that Sandbox is set up right at this moment so that I can use an asset that you're sharing with me locally on my own computer, but I don't think I can send it up to the drafts gallery right now. So if you know how to do that, I would love to see that happen. Thanks a lot, man. In the meantime, have a good evening, and hope you have a good day. I will be streaming tomorrow. All right. I'm going to go ahead and close out a few of these windows here. That was a good attempt. I'm glad we tried some of that stuff. Let's come back over here. I was handing out some play to earn tickets a little earlier. Let's see if I can do that right now. OpenSea was giving me a little problem earlier. Let's see. Let me clear some formatting on a form that I've got. What is going on over there on this other screen? Just need to clear all that formatting. Oh, Tara, did you say if they're minted on Polygon, there's a DApp congesting the Polygon network, so it's really hard? Yeah. So I think you're talking about the sunflower game, the sunflower farming game. Yeah, I think we were looking at that a little earlier. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Sunflower Polygon. I just did some searches for this. And yeah, 50% of the Polygon network is what I had seen earlier. And so like I said, I was having some problems with that today, all day, I guess. But I'm going to try it again just in case I can do it. So let's try to transfer 10 copies of this thing to, oops, what happened there? Ten copies of this to my buddy, just to see if we can do it. Let me copy that again. Transfer, signature for OpenSea. Oh, Tara, you might know a little bit. So this thing is minted on Polygon. Does OpenSea appear for MetaMask? Does OpenSea care if my MetaMask is currently on Ethereum mainnet or Polygon? I don't think that MetaMask should care, but maybe it does. Good luck. Thanks. You saying I think I still need to be on the mainnet? Yeah, I seem to remember that when I was transferring my other play to earn pass a week ago, that I think I was on the mainnet. I don't think I had to switch over to Polygon, but I was having so many problems today. It made me wonder, like, oh man, maybe I do need to be on the Polygon network. We'll try this just one more time here. Transfer, everything looks fine. Sign. And is what I'm seeing right here, where we don't get the pop-up saying oops or whoop you made the transfer. Is that kind of what everyone else is seeing? Have you noticed other streamers or other people having the same problems where they're trying to do something and it's just not working? I bet that's affecting a lot of people's giveaways, right? Yeah, you usually get the pop-up on the bottom right. Exactly. Yeah. And I bet a lot of streamers are probably trying to give stuff away. And my guess is, I've been trying to do this stream all day. I haven't been watching anybody else. But I'm going to guess that a lot of their giveaways are failing today. That's a shame. It's too bad. Yeah, I saw someone else 12 hours ago having same issue. Yeah, man, that's so bad. So again, I don't know what kind of this is one of the interesting things I think that DeFi is going to bring to us is uh, how do we solve problems like this where when there's some bad actor on the network doing crazy things, how do we as a community stop that from happening, without like an official policing system? And that's part of what I think a lot of us in DeFi are trying to get away from, right? We don't want a centralized authority to be able to come in and swoop in and lock people out of things or control our lives as much. But then when we see situations like this, we're like, well, man, it sure would be nice to have someone sweep in to, to stop that or cut that guy out, right? Yeah. But as soon as you make that available, as soon as you have a way that you can block XYZ person, then I don't know. I mean, in a way, I kind of feel like that could be some kind of the very beginning of a slippery slope. Because what happens if someone starts talking about something else that some people don't like? Oh, let's use the same technology that we can use to block this. Yeah. The whole idea is open. Absolutely. Yeah. That is a tough one. All right, indeed. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get my music thing back on. We were listening to some Scott Buckley. He's got some really great royalty-free music. If y'all haven't heard of him, and if you're trying to do stuff for streams, he's got some good stuff. Anyway, I got that running in the background a little bit. I was working on this game here, a little Darlantis feature, and I think I'm going to continue to work on that for a little bit. I've got about 20 more minutes on the stream. So if anyone wants to hang out and chat for a little bit longer, we can do that. Right now, I am working on this little particular flower. I'm trying to get it to heal. And I've got a broadcast message of a healer. It's going to heal, and it does heal on its own. The problem is, for this thing, that you just stand next to it and it heals, and I want you to be healed when you collect the flower, right? So I saw an interesting video by Cyber Dragon. He's got some really good stuff. Let's see if I can come back to Cyber Dragon's page here. I don't know if y'all are doing any game design. Tyrod, am I pronouncing your name right? Can you put a phonetic in chat of how you would prefer I pronounce that? Yeah, he's got some really great stuff. And I saw... You don't even know how to pronounce it? That's fine, man. So he does have some really great stuff in here. And ball shooting... I remember that I saw something in here about healing objects. Damage and heal inside the game maker. That might be one of them. But let's take a quick look a little bit more. He's got so much things. Maybe I should try to use a search. Save and restore points. That was another good one that I watched. Let's see. Teleporting was another really good one. Unlimited teleports in there and save points. Let's see. And I don't know if it's that far back. So let's just come back up to here and look at the crafting system. Man, Have you seen his crafting system? Crazy. It's so complex. I struggle to even think that I would want to do that myself. Most people say OT rod. Okay, OT rod. Yeah, you watch that one? You love the dice RNG? Yeah, that was that was another really great one. Very very complex but fun. Combination trigger system. Oh yeah, I remember watching that one too. But what I'm really interested in is let's take a look at the damage and healing.
Hi, welcome to a short tutorial on healing and damaging messages inside of the Game Maker. Maybe you want the character to heal when they pick up a certain item
That's
or
what I
sit
want.
in a certain area.
Yes.
Or maybe you want some spikes or some lava to damage
there we
your
go.
avatar. I'll be showing you how to do that today. So
Thank
first
you.
off, we're going to put down two things. One is a key, one is spikes.
Yep.
So we want the spikes to do damage to the player, and we want the key to heal the player when picked up.
Great.
So what we're going to do for the key, we're going to go ahead and do a collectible.
Collectible, okay.
Now, there are two types of messages that are built into the Game Maker. So this one here, we got capital H for heal, and we can do double dot and whatever number we want. So it can be 50, 60, 70.
Yep. So we've got a collectible with a collect message of heal. Yep.
And when a player picks that up, it will heal for 50.
Is that all it takes? Should I listen to a little bit more? Because I thought I already had that. So I've got collectible. Let's edit logic in here. Oh, I have a message broadcaster. Does he not? Is it not a message broadcaster? Probably not. Let's just double check that again here real quick. So he's just got the behavior is none, and then the component is a collect. Okay, all right. I was trying to make it more complex. Okay, that's fine. I like things that are less complex. So we've got a flower here. We're going to set the behavior to none. Oops. Where are we here? We're going to change the behavior to none. Even easier. It's a collectible. We don't care about the display name. Let's edit logic. And then the collect message, that's where I need for heal 10. Love it. And I'm just going to assume that I've got everything else right. So let's go ahead and save and try it out. And if I need to look at his video again, then I will. Oh, there's still that other thing that's we don't really need. We're trying this asset out, and I don't think that this is going to work. So let's just get rid of that. And then we can save it one more time. And I'll tell you what, I'm also going to move this little flower closer to my starting location. Let's do that as well. In fact, let's choose this plane and just kind of drag it over a little bit. And drag it over a little bit more. Oops, tell you what, let's put it just off to the side a little bit here. And then we can save one last time. And then we can try it out. So the idea is that we are going to come in here. We'll take a little bit of damage with this guy down to 90 again in the upper left. For those of y'all that are new to this, you can see our health points up there. Once I get down to 70, this next hit, then I'll go ahead and take him out because we don't want him to follow us and chase us around anymore. And now I've got 70, and I'm just going to walk really super close to this because that was my problem a minute ago, was that it was a healing item that when you step near it, it just automatically started to heal. So I want to make sure that it's not still doing that. Had to do with the fact that it was a broadcast message. And so now that we can see that the flower is not healing us when we're close, then we should be able to step on top of it. Let's come on, step on top of it. But it did not heal me. All right, so I got a little bit more work to do. And let's check our inventory. And under here for quest items, It looks like we did not actually pick it up, and that is the correct action. I did not want it to show up in your quest or collected items right there. So apparently it was not quite as easy as I was hoping. So let's pay a little bit more attention to what he is saying here. So we've got a none for the behavior. We've got a collectible item with collisions turned on. He does have a collectible one, but I have a feeling he's going to turn that off here in a minute. Let's just listen. Let's back it up a little bit and go from there.
60, 70, and when a player picks that up, it will heal for 50. But there is a middleman we must do, I believe.
Middleman, okay.
And for the spikes, same thing. We can do speaker component. We'll get rid of the message. We can make it detect entity. We can bring it underground. We'll make it smaller.
And I don't need
and
this.
50. So it works. Heal 50. Now, I don't believe 50. When the player picks up the key, it will heal 50. Now, I don't believe this will work, but we're going to test it out anyway.
It's not working.
And as you can see, nothing's happening here. And the key won't heal either.
Right.
Now, the reason being is that the only way these messages work that I'm aware of is using message broadcast.
Yes, and that's why I had the message broadcaster. But it's a separate asset. That's what I was missing.
And we want it to wait before broadcast.
Okay. So what do we got here? We've got a separate broadcasting item, and let's just kind of get through here a little bit.
And what we can do here is change this message to say heal me, and we can change this one here to damage me. They're not default messages, but this is what we'll send to the numpad. So for this one here, we'll say damage me. Excellent. And what we'll do is we will damage for 50. So what happens now is the spikes will send a message to the message broadcaster, which will then send it to the avatar.
Gotcha.
As you can see, I took 50 damage, but when I pick up the key, nothing will happen. So what we'll do here, before I move on to that next part, I'll explain that it's doing 50 damage to everything. So if anything has a health component, it will damage that as well. So we can bring out an example, give it a health, and now when we walk to the spikes,
so we probably want to set that to only damage the avatar.
And I took 50 damage as well. If I walk back in, after 5 seconds, it will kill me. So what happens with this timer here, you can change that to 1. So after you run away from the circle for 1 second, it will work again. And then kill me. Okay. But what we want to do here is not damage everything on the map. We want to just damage the avatar. So you just change here, and you can do specific tags in range. You can put the tag as avatar.
All right, so let's try to work on that a little bit. So what we're going to do, we're going to pick up a little fancy numpad that he likes so much. I would prefer a little something more basic looking than a numpad, but whatever. So we'll put our little numpad right there. And then we are going to do a selection for it. We're going to make this a behavior of a message broadcaster. We're going to message to send is going to be, do we really want to send? Let's edit logic. I think we can get rid of the indicator part of that. Broadcast type, specific tags in range. So that is way in our range, but that's fine. You know, ultimately what we might want, what I might want for this is to be covering the entire map, right? selected actors, that might be better. Not everyone in range, but just selected actors. Targets being like the avatar itself, right? And these seems to be saying that the actors are going to be the assets themselves. Can I not say avatar? It doesn't look like I can. Targets. I add a new target. It's avatar. Nope. Well, maybe selected actors not going to work for me. Definitely don't want everyone in range. Specific tags in range. But then maybe I would want to give something like 100. Oops, it looks like that might have... Oh, I pressed the tab key. Just launch that automatically. So let's come down to here. Let's go to edit logic. So if we have 100, yeah, there we get the whole a ring around the whole big thing right there, right? And we could move that to the center of our map, and then that way, anytime that people were anywhere in there, they would be healed. We probably don't even need 100. Of course. Tell you what, let's make this 50, even just smaller. Oops, what's going on there? Let's make this 4 is fine for this test. And let me get back over to here and watch what we're supposed to be doing again.
So you just change here, and you can do specific tags in range.
So he's got visible, he's got message to send, is the damage, specific tags. And then the message required is going to be the damage me message.
You can put the tag
or the heal me
avatar.
Oh, he is putting avatar as the tag.
Excellent. And that yellow range is where the damage will happen. You can do the whole map just by pressing 90. It will cover everything. So now when we test it,
watch a little bit longer.
Spikes, I take 50 damage, but this guy here still has his full health. Excellent. Now all we need to do now is Control D to duplicate that. We'll go ahead and change that to heal me. And we can change that to heal whatever number you want. It can be 50, it can be 100.
Okay. So I think I've got all that now. So here we want to have this to be the collectible. We're going to have not heal me, not heal 10. We're going to have heal me. And then, and maybe I would want to have, tell you what, let's actually put heal 10. Because maybe I'd want to have different things with different amounts, not just to heal me with the same amount all the time. So if we're getting heal 10, then we'll heal 10. So let's add that. So this guy is going to, when it's collected, we're not going to add it to our inventory. We're going to have a little coin pickup sound though. It's going to broadcast the message to heal 10. And then when this guy gets the message, heal 10 is what he's going to give. Message to send is heal 10 to specific targets in range. The broadcast range is 4. The tag is avatar. Oops, and I hit the tab key there. Didn't mean to do that. Hey, Mua, how you doing, man? How is your day going? I am working on my heal component for picking up these little flowers. Specific tags in range is the avatar. We don't need to wait. We're only going to broadcast once. And I think that's good. So let's go ahead and save that. Tell me about your day. Well, I have some tickets that I'm trying to hand out to people today, and I have had no luck. But I want to show this to you because you were the inspiration or the person that sent this stuff to me to kind of get this set up. Let's check out this. How does that look? Does that look familiar right here? This play to earn ticket. Check that out. So I made a little change, of course, to the fonts just because I didn't have the fonts that you used on my system. And if I'm going to be changing things, as soon as I started changing something, it kicked out the font that you were using. So I played around with a little bit right here, but yeah, look at this. And so it is on OpenSea. It is an NFT right now. I'm trying to hand these out to people. I've got 100,000 of these. Yeah, made a little change, not too much. I loved your ticket concept in general, right? And yeah, it still looks nice. Still looks nice. So I'm trying to hand this out to people, but it's not letting me do that, man. Have you heard the issue with Polygon going on right now with the sunflower NFT thing consuming all this Polygon network space? So apparently a lot of streamers right now are having problems sending out gifts and doing transfers and all this kind of stuff because the Polygon network is so congested right now with everything, right? And that's too bad because, you know, that means that none of us are able to send stuff out. Yeah, it's, in fact, it's not that it got DOSed, it's still getting DOSed, right? So Polygon is still under attack even right now. And this is one of the interesting things about DeFi. It's, you know, we don't seem to have a policing mechanism in place. And it's hard to tell if we even want a policing mechanism in place because we don't want, you know, we don't want people to be oppressed. But it does mean that you won one of those tickets. You sure did. In fact, I'm going to be giving you some extra ones just because you sent this this template to me that I can use. But the problem here right now is that I don't have any way to get that to anybody. So watch. We'll go ahead and just try to transfer this. And one of the guys that I'm trying to transfer it to, we've got his wallet address right here. When we go to transfer, we're asked to confirm the transfer. We come up to sign the signature request and sign it. And look at that, nothing happens. It doesn't give me a message that says, yay, you did it. Yeah, let's go. I hear you, man. I want to go. But yeah, it doesn't go. It does not go through. And of course, we can keep trying this all day, but it doesn't happen. Yeah. So that is too bad. I am super upset that right when we're trying to do stuff, and you know what this is going to mean also. I have a feeling this might affect our weekend thing as well this weekend if it doesn't get resolved. You know, I'm still going to keep track. I think we're still going to have an event this weekend, and we'll keep track of who wins and all that kind of stuff. But I have a feeling that there still might be issues handing out the prizes, right? Tell you what, Moa, do you have any NFTs on your own that you can, maybe you've got another account or something like that, and do you have a way to hop in OpenSea and try a transfer yourself to maybe either one of your friends or another account that you have or something? Do you have an NFT on OpenSea that with a bunch of things that you can try to transfer? I'm asking a little bit because I want to confirm that it's not just me and a problem with my computer and my system. Because I have noticed that a couple of days ago, I did notice that my MetaMask had a problem with the Polygon network, and um, I wasn't able to find out if it was something with the Polygon network that was causing the problem, or if it was something with my computer itself. No man, your NFT is the only and first thing you've ever. Aw, I feel privileged. That's great. I feel privileged that mine was your very first NFT, and you're going to be getting a lot more. And I want to be doing a lot of this here, so very cool. But I guess that means I probably need to find someone else to help with that, which is fine. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there. In fact, I know several other people that do have NFTs. I've been streaming all day, so I haven't had a chance to go and talk to any of them. But I'm only going to be streaming for a little bit longer, and then I may as well go and ask them how they've been doing with their giveaways, because all the stuff they're giving away, it's on the Polygon network also. And I think that they're having problems. When I was watching a couple of streamers yesterday for Decentraland, they were having a couple of giveaways, and some people were saying that they couldn't do their transfers either. Mua, did you watch earlier? I know that Andy Ritchie was doing a stream, and I could just pop in there for a minute because I was trying to do my own stream. I don't think he's streaming anymore, is he? I don't think so. No, it's just oh, but the Sandbox game is streaming. What? What? Oh my goodness. So I definitely want to go check out what they're doing. Yeah, you were watching Andy. So when Andy did his stream, did he do any giveaways? Did he do any transfers or anything like that? Chat was asking if Sandbox was down. Wow. Yeah. You know, I don't think it's the Sandbox that was down. I think what the problem was is the Polygon network is being DOSed, and that caused a problem. I tell you what, let's just pop over because right now I see that Sandbox is doing live streaming, and I want to make sure to hear what they're saying because that could be important. Let's go check in on them real quick. So let's go to following and categories and Sandbox, and oh, it's not there. Am I the only one doing Sandbox right now? Oh man. Let's see. Let me catch up in chat. oh, Sandbox has sand on Matic. Yeah, they do have sand. They do have sand on Matic now, and that's what I think was part of the problem. Yeah. It would have been the staking. Yes, that's exactly right. So I was trying to work with some of my staking. I was trying to claim my staking for the last couple of days, and every time I was trying to claim, the claim button would not work for Matic. Right. They weren't saying anything about the issue. They were just playtesting a game. Ah, I see. Well, that's all right, I suppose. Very cool. Okay. So anyway, Moa, I had set up this NFT, and I'm planning on giving a bunch of them away, but apparently I can't right now. So he says, "You're going to sleep. It's 1 a.m. See you later." Yeah, man, no problem. I will be streaming again tomorrow. This is 6 p.m. to me, and I usually start at noon. So 6 hours earlier than the time right now is when I start streaming. And we'll try to do some giveaways again then tomorrow as well. So good night. Take care. And I will chat with you later, man. Thanks for the template here on this ticket. I think it's lovely. So a T-Rod, they weren't saying anything about the game, just playing the games. Okay, cool deal. This polygon congestion is affecting my horse racing too. Oh no. Is that horse racing that you're doing, is that some kind of play to earn online game as well? Or are you talking about like real horse racing? And I don't know what Zed Run is. I suppose that's an online game, right? Digital horse racing. Ah, sweet. Nice. Oh, you can buy the horses. So that to me kind of sounds very cool. You're buying the NFTs, I suppose, and you're racing them or challenging them to each other, right? That's interesting. Oh, and it's a play to earn type of game, and that's kind of one of the things that I want to look into a little bit here. Uh, I don't know if I want to do it on the stream right now since we're kind of working a little bit more with Sandbox stuff, but uh, yeah, I think I might look into that a little bit and just see if that's something that we kind of want to play around with a little bit here on some of the giveaways that I'm doing. Yeah, just fun to watch the horse races. So do you like bet on the horse races? So do you put some amount of tokens down, or is it some kind of real cryptocurrency, or is it an NFT like tickets or something that you're betting that you can then turn in for something else? That is a long race, huh? Let's see, you pay Ethereum. Okay. So, some probably a very small amount of Ethereum is my guess, like 0.001 or something like that, unless it's really high stakes. And then, or they have free races, which qualifiers for tournaments. Small entry is 248. Okay, so not too bad. Not too bad. I'm all about that. I certainly like games that have a small entry fee so just a bunch of people can enjoy it. I started to get into Town Star. I don't know if you've ever heard of that from Gala Games or Gala. And their cheapest NFTs these days are about $2,000 to $3,000 the last I looked, which is a crazy amount of money for like a new person who's not even too familiar with NFT gaming or play to earn type of stuff. $2,000 is a huge amount to ask someone to plunk into something for the first time. Oh no. So yeah, I I almost did. I almost spent $20,000 to get into Town Star, uh, because the way that it was looking when I was kind of doing the research is that with a $20,000 investment, I could make all of that money back through the play to earn that they had. I could make that back in about 4 months. And then everything after 4 months was going to be, free money, right? And the game itself wasn't, I had played it a couple of times enough to be able to only spend about 10 minutes a day to maintain. So it took me like 2 hours to build up this city initially, or maybe even 3 hours to build up this little farm initially to get it running. And then after that 2 or 3 hours, then I could earn these town coins every day by just maintaining it for 10 minutes a day. And that's what a lot of people on YouTube were saying was, for a few minutes a day, you're making a lot of money. And so I said, okay, but it took a $20,000 investment to do that. And ultimately, I decided that I wasn't going to pull the trigger on that purchase because uh, uh, I was a little bit more interested in getting into Mirandus. And I also wanted to show, I mean, if I was going to be doing a play to earn game, I really wanted something more with like more of a immersive metaverse feel where I was interacting on a more personal level with other players. And I don't know if you've seen Mirandus, but their game that's like that is a little bit more immersive. And just like Sandbox here and Decentraland, we're gonna mingle around. Our avatars are gonna mingle around with other people. I just kind of wanted to stay focused on that. All right, let's see. Okay, guys, I'm thinking about wrapping it up here. If anybody has any final questions or thoughts or questions or comments, go ahead and shoot them out in chat. And it's getting a little close to dinner time here. I will be streaming again tomorrow. It is a little after 6 p.m. right now, and generally I try to start about 11 a.m. or noon my time. So it's 6. I'll generally start about 6 hours earlier than the time is right now, whatever time zone you're in. I'm going to try to put a schedule on Twitch. I know I haven't done that yet. I'm just kind of all over the place so far, but I think the last couple of days I've been trying to start at noon and go till about 6 or so. And I'll continue to try to do that. Remember, on the weekends, I'm really going to try to have a play to earn event happening that's going to be all weekend long. And we're actually going to be able to earn some cryptocurrency. Again, I'm going to be handing out some amount of sand. I haven't fully finalized how much that's going to be, or I haven't even fully finalized what we're actually going to be doing. Kind of playing around with a couple of game options right now, but that will be this weekend. So look forward to that. And stay in touch. If you're not following on Twitter, I'll generally do announcements there for what we're doing. I am going to be handing out some of these play to earn tickets as soon as the Polygon network starts to behave. Yeah. So last thing here, OT Rod, you're mentioning is the Twitter link. Yeah, I can post that. It should be here on the Twitch thing somewhere, but I can get you a link as well, because you're probably not the only person that needs it anyway. Let's come over here and come over there and grab that link. You can't see it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're on a certain platform, it might be a little bit more difficult. There we go. So there is the Twitter link. Make sure that you're following me on there. And in fact, I have a little play to earn going on right this minute, if you call it a play to earn. My last tweet, I think I just mentioned something like, make sure that you're following me on Twitter. And if you like that last tweet, something about showing off this ticket right here. If you like the last tweet and you make a positive comment in the comment section on that, then I'm going to give you some of these little tickets that I have right here as a thank you, or a little play to earn to get started. Let's see. Oh, so you just see a little bit of that kind of stuff you don't see. Yeah, I'll double check. Maybe I haven't given that information out on Twitter yet. I mean, on Twitch. I'll take a closer look later. But there it is in chat. All right, guys. Anybody else have any last things to say before we head out for the day? We'll see y'all again tomorrow for sure. Yeah, man. I appreciate you being here. Thanks a lot. Have a good night yourself. And everybody else that's out there, really appreciate y'all being here as well. Hope everyone has a great evening. I will see y'all tomorrow.